from the hood. And as soon as I come home from doing shows, I'm laying wood. You said you would never leave, but all your friends think that you should. And they always got their 2 cents, but you never pay attention. I see niggas all throughout your DMs and throughout your mentions. Come for you, I get relentless. Tryna come hawk a nigga down about you, babe, I'm hopping fences. Cause you be...
Production.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
Work, bitch. Fucking good off a perk. Get activated or get hurt.
On guard.
If you ain't active, you get murked. Bitch,
I don't work. Hey, bitch.
Work, bitch.
I wanna see that ass.
Skirt, bitch.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Make it squirt.
Aye.
Fucking do, make it hurt.
Hey, fuck with niggas time about I'm really activated. The ops ain't on shit cause we on everything. Pull up on me, get your pussy ass decapitated. We ain't worried about nobody or retaliation. Snatch a nigga hard out, good fatality. All I did was hit this bitch, now he mad at me. I should've took that nigga bricks, you can't trap with me. I should've took that nigga life, you can't be here. Lame nigga asking why, ho, cause we here. And we got all the bands, ain't no cheese here. Shoot a nigga through his teeth if he cheesy. Nigga thought the house was blood gang, got they bleed. Shit, nigga, I break the K down for a dumb nigga. Or put that bitch back together for a fuck nigga. When it's up, boy, you know that shit stuck, nigga.
Bitch. Fucking good off a perk.
Off a perk,
Get activated or get hurt.
Dumb ass.
If you ain't active, you get murked.
Get murked.
Gotta work. Work,
Talk,
bitch.
nigga, talk big T. Talk big T.
Make it squirt.
Yeah.
Fucking do, you make it hurt.
Bitch, you gotta pop at least 2 Percocets just to show me you know how to have perfect sex. Gucci make me cry like Herb in the turtleneck. Bitch, I drop a dub on the dick, you ain't heard of that. Squirt, bitch. Scuba Steve make it surf, bitch. Long dick till it hurt, bitch. Showing up, bustin' nut, then I jerk, bitch. Yeah, get it, the video. This shit on the floor. I got RPs for best friends, she wanna go. I ain't tricking off no racks just to let you know. So we all bitches looking for a check and it's fuck you hoes. I sneak you bitches, be the snuck you hoes. Want some freaky bitches, now I don't trust you hoes. Want the freaky bitches, all I got is custos. Perks turn a bad bitch into a busto.
Fucking good off a perk.
Like this.
Get activated or get hurt.
Or get hurt.
If you ain't active, you get murked.
Work.
I wanna see that ass dirt.
Yes, I do.
Wiggle, wiggle, make it squirt.
And do it drip, little
Fucking do,
bitch.
make it hurt.
I know.
Cherry Production.
This track, boy, let's go.
Tell me you came with the chocolate. Tell me that the nigga collar. DJ Lil Larry, homie. Tell me that the nigga collar. Where you got on top of every time? Tell me that the nigga collar. Tell me you came with some mama.
Trap House Remix.
Yeah. I told you fuck niggas. Finesse 2 times. DJ Larry Line. Going straight in the mixtape.
Trap House, you Trap House, you maggots.
Tell me you came with the chopper. Aim it at the nigga collar. Tell me you came with some models. Fuck a celebrity daughter. Mixing the act with the slushy. Baby mama favorite buff. I pull up all of a sudden. American, I got the Russian. You playing Russian roulette. I'm playing run up a check. Whoever thought I was next. Social media a mess. K Michelle trying to wipe her, shooting at her with the scope on the rifle. White Louis V on the buckle. I'm the Louis V Messiah. She like the Louis V pieces. I like the Louis V sneakers. I got that boy in the ether. She make you sweat like the preacher. She talking shit like I need her. She fucking me like she need me. Cushion a drink in the evening. Color purple like ceiling.
Hey Clay, keep all that in there. Keep all that in there, alright? I'm tonight to keep all that shit, man. I'm gonna come back in, man. I'm gonna come a little different this time, though. You feel me? Alright.
DJ Lil Larry, DJ Lil Larry,
Yeah, I'm
DJ
coming,
Lil
Clay.
Larry. I'm riding a rental car, the scrap and the lap and the cushion, the pickle jar, the Draco up under me, and all of these players around me, they honor me. That hustle and flow money, I got out and came up off the whole money. You know that's for show money. I'm still a street nigga, cop a O from me. I'm smoking jet fuel, just make your next move be your best move. You know I say P'd up, pull up in $1,500 dress shoes. You know that they watchin', you know that they listening, but they ain't saying shit. And if them niggas wanna kill me, my nigga, then why the fuck is I ain't dead yet? Slip a gold when it comes to the streets. I'm the king when it comes to the east. I'm the prince when it comes to the city. I'm up next for a multi-million. Pussy nigga try to blemish my image. Give it to him back to back, make him feel it. And when I see you out in traffic, my nigga, speak to a nigga, better not be in your feelings. I'm what they waiting on. We run the city, the fuck they debating on. These niggas they fuck with me. I got out and came up, now they face long. I linked up with money bags, like I need a hitter. I'm going straight in. You know I'm a big player. I feel like Joe Frazier at the weigh-in. I'm smoking Ali the greatest. I'm a patient, serving patience. I think they feel intimidated. I think it's time for demolition. Been in and out of jail all my life, so I done got a little impatient. These niggas they talking about wait your turn. Fuck you mean, nigga finna take it.
It's your time now, homie. And I co-sign that. PGE. Trap house, nigga.
Girl, I love you like kids love cake and ice cream. I'm so into you, so hooked on you, I swear it's frightening. Soon as you tell me it's waiting on me, I'm pulling up on you in light speed. I'm so anxious to kick it with you, I'm starting to feel like a hype beast. These other girls won't do, but these other girls ain't you. Of course I've been in love before, somehow this feel new. This feel real and true, shit feels overdue. I thought I knew what love felt like, turns out I had no clue. Wanna love like 90s R&B, make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas singing background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Let that champagne fill your flute. You took the chance and gave me a chance, so cheers to you. Cheers to you. Get enough of you, yeah. Ain't no such thing as having too much of you, yeah. Them hoes upset cause they can't fuck with you, yeah. You read those vows and now you stuck with me and I'm stuck with you. You can call on me, I'm your bugaboo. Wanna be your heat, clear hustable. Tryna put you to sleep while I'm fucking you. Thirst for you, such a perfect view. When you work the room in your birthday suit, then I go so deep I'm submersible. Feel lonely when I ain't heard from you. I'll go fetch the moon and every star cause you deserve a love like 90s R&B. Make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas in the background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Just let the champagne fill your flute. Took the chance and gave me a chance. Now cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to you.
Like Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I can't live. Go ahead, King.
Shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child.
What they, I don't know what day he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here?
Listen, it's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But
Look out, Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey, man. Hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
Literally keep to myself. There's a couple of people that I will hop up and pull up because they are real, genuine, organic people. Case in point, Ashton. Young gunner in the space. I'll pull up to this panel because I know he a real nigga. Regardless how y'all like what he says or how he said it, I know that is organically him. This is who he is. He ain't changing for nobody. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube. He a real one. That's all. I'm always going to respect Ashton.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panel. You have RG, Khalid, you have Ray Midnight, you have a bunch of people there. So, hey, maybe Ashton is. I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh, God.
Maybe Ashton has the juice. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all let me know if I'm bogging in the comments real quick. If y'all don't mind. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure everything's straight. Okay. My co-host here already, y'all. Y'all give me y'all help me welcome my co-host for the night if y'all don't mind. My dick.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Red in this motherfucker.
It's Ashton with the juice. What's good?
You doing all right, 6'3"?
Yeah, I'm doing good. We got this
glad.
interview with Iyanla and Cam Newton. Have you watched it yet?
We tried to, we watched the first part, you know, where they do like the little intro, and when they walk down the steps, I was like, hey, 6 Red gonna want to do this motherfucker, man. We gonna do this shit tomorrow. I'm gonna need y'all to pause this motherfucker.
He did the twinkle toes again? Don't tell me.
Man. Shit, I had to tell him, hey man, y'all gonna have to hold on. We gonna have to find something else last night.
Okay, shoot, I was asleep. Sorry, I missed out.
I figured you was. Well, hold on, let me. You said change it through the YouTube app.
I'll tell you in the back. You know how to do it?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I was so ready to put the caption in. I was like, damn, finally got 6 Red to come through again. Let me go.
Again, I know. Working on these collabs, you know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me, 6 Red?
I can hear you just good.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I only got 4 likes. Let's get the likes up. Hit the share button. Subscribe. You might have to unsubscribe and resubscribe in order to get notifications. That notification bell. So hey, honey.
See on the YouTube Studio app, it's only saying latest published content. So it's not letting me do it at the moment. I know
You might have to do it from the computer then.
Okay. I'll do that then. But you doing all right tonight, Sister Red?
I am. I'm doing real good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and knock out these comments. Hassan, appreciate you for coming through. Natasha Vincent, big brr. Ed Unchained, appreciate you for coming through, gang. Daniel Berry Sports Highlight, appreciate you for coming, gang. Jimny 605. Blue Marvel 9. Hombre Lobo, appreciate you for coming, gang. And I be Woody in this motherfucker. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure. Shit. Okay, give me one second. I got one more person coming through. Shiesty Avenger. It ain't ruthless, Caesar Red.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid.
Nigga the Lord in this motherfucker.
Naked Allure. Hey, beautiful.
Hi. How y'all doing?
Good.
We doing
How you
fine.
doing?
I'm good.
Thank you for coming again, nigga the Lord. I know you be busy, man.
Yeah, I'm chilling in the crib tonight.
How long we got you for?
We'll see. You know, I get sleepy early. It's after 10 now.
I know, right? I got like an hour, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so nigga the Lord, you seen the Cam Newton? Well, it just came out. The Cam Newton and Iyanla Vanzant.
Oh no.
Right.
Okay. So what y'all think about Iyanla Vanzant? Me personally, like I don't like her. Like she took Shazad Ali whole little message and platform and used it for us. Like she got, I don't know if y'all know, but she banned Sister Shazad Ali. And then, like, just came back out the blue, like, okay, maybe Shazad Ali was right. And just took a whole little message and tried to start feasting people's life. Like, man, fuck you.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her. I never really thought about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Caesar Red, you?
Same. I never really thought about it.
Okay. So nigga the Lord, you don't know who Shazad Ali is, do you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, if you don't know, I ain't gonna put you on later on, but not right now. You know, I don't want you to feel some type of way because she was ruthless back in the day. Do I need to send you the video, Caesar Red?
Oh, I got it up already.
Okay.
So she gave it to him. Did she give it to him worse than that doctor?
So I haven't seen it. Like I usually wait till I watch it with y'all, so y'all can get my clear, my raw input. Cause I hate watching it, you know, before everybody else and be like, y'all look, something good finna come. Y'all just wait. I hate this shit.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it then.
Yeah, we waiting.
A nigga, the Lord look like she tell movies and shit.
Now everybody wants to be the next IYANLA when people didn't want me at all.
You was a real influencer. With influence.
Teenage mother, married in a physically abusive marriage, went to college at 30, took my 3 kids with me, sat them in the hallway outside the classroom and the valedictorian.
Ooh. She don't correct. The biggest misconception of TV
Was it 24 hours? Was
Oh
it 8
no,
hours?
3 to 5 days.
Mm.
You saw 48 minutes. I got green light from Miss Winfrey, who said, let her do her. No, the first season was horrible because we were trying to create television. I think a lot of men want mothering, but they don't want anybody to know they want it. I was a horrible mother. I was a great father. Your talent can get you to many places, but only your
She
character.
already messed y'all up. Huh?
Wow.
First season was horrible because we were trying to create television. I think a lot of men want mothering, but they don't want anybody to know they want it.
Oh, the men want the mothering. I said this.
I was a horrible mother. I was a great father. Your talent can get you to many places, but only your character can keep you there.
I have been directly told or indirectly told, cut your hair.
By who?
There's not a lot of people on television that look the way I look.
They told us our language was wrong, our religion is wrong, our bodies are wrong. For women, now all of a sudden our bodies are great. People are going out buying the bodies that we used to try to get talked out of. My grandmother put me in the rubber girdle so that my booty wouldn't shake.
Your booty wouldn't jiggle.
Right, wouldn't jiggle.
Look at that.
Forget control. If you think you're in control, take your clock out to the cemetery. Yeah.
That's tricky.
Why?
That's tricky. I just had a conversation talking about this. As men, our value is predicated off of what society deems our value to be.
Right.
As a woman,
Yeah.
your value is self-care, self-worth, self-knowing.
That's your filter. That ain't mine.
No, that can get you canceled.
I can say it. You can't say it. But no one has said to the man, this is what's no longer acceptable. I didn't hear it. My husband, I said to him, when you raise your...
I'm starting from the beginning because.
Okay, give me 1 second. Secret, I got another Shiesty Avenger.
Uh-oh.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe. He my kid.
Shiesty Maddie in this motherfucker.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
You good, Maddie?
Yeah, we're good.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, we're good. How are y'all?
Okay, we good. We good. I'm finna watch the review if you got time.
Okay.
Okay. But hold on.
And I done seen episode after episode.
How you a bad mother but a good father? Make it make sense, man.
We can go straight to that part, but I was gonna let it build up a little bit first.
Oh, okay,
but...
whatever y'all want to do. I'm just how women just be coming up with these dumbass analogies.
Oh, that's wild.
The same way that these men come up with these dumbass analogies as well. A lock can open every key, or a key can open every lock. But a lock
that kind of smooth.
That is the most
kind of smooth.
Whoever
made that, I know they pimping. I know they be playing.
That's crazy.
I've seen clips after clips, and I'm like, ooh, I love it though. How are you?
I'm blessed, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be here. I meant what I said. I've been loving you a long time.
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
one of mine. I love it.
And I think I want to tap into so many different things, but obviously before going into what the world knows you as, so we can stay right there as what a lot of people know you as. I'm looking here, it says 10 seasons, 136 episodes of IYANLA Fix My Life. How do you feel about it?
Honored, privileged, blessed.
You're going straight into it anyway, so that's even better.
Excited that to be a woman of color, to create an entirely new genre of television, because that's what that was. You know, they called it reality TV, but
and black men called it black women bashing black men. And that's not what Oprah did.
Okay. Wait, hold on, Maddie. She the youngest one, so you ain't never heard that Oprah and her whole little fraternity was bashing black men. You ain't never heard that, ma'am?
No, I never heard that.
Motherfucker.
I never heard. I've seen this show before though. My grandmother used to watch her back.
Your grandmother?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga,
Ayana,
the,
This My Life, or whatever her show is.
nigga, the Lord help me, please.
No, I mean, I've heard it, but I don't have the proof. I haven't
No,
seen
no, I didn't. I
anything
didn't hear
myself.
that. Mm-mm.
Nigga, the Lord, you ain't never heard of Ricky Lake?
Yeah, I'm
Ricky
not
Lake.
knowledgeable though.
Oh, okay. So say the red. I gotta agree with Ed. If a woman isn't nurturing, then what good is she?
Are you talking? Does he want a mom or what? I don't know.
Okay.
What do you think the answer should be?
I mean,
Why
if
do
you're
you think it
not,
makes sense?
I mean, if you're a good mom, how the hell you a good
Should a
dad?
woman
I'm
nurture?
still on that. I'm still
Are
on
we
that.
talking
If
about
you,
children or men?
I mean, I think Ed going on the basis is talking about. Damn, do I need to drop the link? What you want to do? Six Red? I know you don't drop
Well,
your
I
link
don't
to like three.
particularly care to talk to really anybody, but that's up to
Okay,
you.
okay. I mean, I think he's stuck on what we brought up at first. Like, if you want a good mom, how the hell you a good dad?
I mean, we didn't hear what she had to say. So I don't know. Maybe we're
Okay,
jumping the gum on it, but
okay.
all right.
When I did IYANLA for another network, they told me you can't do healing on TV. People don't want to see that.
It's too safe.
Yeah, well, they didn't. Well, it wasn't too safe. It was too unknown for the other network.
Say less.
Yeah, and so when I did it on Fix My Life, to be able to walk people through a healing process in front of 4, 5, 6 cameras so that the viewer could participate, that was exciting.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that the biggest misconception of TV, Hollywood, or just production is it takes time to create.
It does.
With going through a typical episode, that process, was it 24 hours? Was it 8 hours?
3 to 5 days. You saw 48 minutes.
Yes.
3 to 5 days, because we weren't making television. We were doing healing. We were actually doing the work. And then with a team of just phenomenal editors and producers, we were able to craft it in such a way that 48 minutes gave the viewer a complete a composite of what the healing process was. But those people did their work.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought, all this stuff took place in just 48 minutes, but
No, that's not true.
it takes longer than that.
That takes time.
I mean, we kind of seen them coming in day after day, did we not? Like, it would be a whole different new day.
Well, what they're saying is the production time is different than what's shown on air. Yeah.
5 days, depending upon the story.
So as you look back, was there someone or something, a situation being in where the first thing thinking about each season or the whole body of work that comes to your mind? Do you have a favorite?
Oh no, you can't have a favorite. That's like having a favorite kid.
Okay, I'll put it like this, which is true. This person who you are right now, and I do it through my content.
Do you think Cam Newton is a good interviewer?
No.
I don't.
No, but I mean, hey.
This gonna be my last interview watching him.
You think so? You don't like him?
I mean, he's not a good interviewer.
I mean, who else was gonna bring Ayanna Van Zandt out? I take it for what it is.
Honestly, I don't particularly think celebrities are good interviewers. Because Shannon Sharp, I mean, he's okay, but he heavily relies on the guest. So a lot of I don't think celebrities make good interviewers at all.
He didn't even say her name right at the beginning.
Well, I mean, people do that, I'm sure, a lot. But
Content. We're human, so we can heal ourselves. Do you have a episode or an experience through one of your episodes that speak to who you are right now?
Yeah, I think anytime I work with men,
Okay.
because I raised a son and I watch my son falter and fall. And I know that a man is who his mother makes him. And I failed my son in many, many ways. And every time I work with men on my show, I got an opportunity to open my heart first to me, and then to a deeper understanding of who my son is and what he needed and what he didn't get, what I didn't give him. So I love working with men. I love women, my sisters, yeah. But I love working with men because they provided me with a deeper level of healing for my father, for my brother, for my son, for my grandsons.
she got my nerves too, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't
Right,
stand
Bill?
them.
She got my nerves too. Once she start talking, it reminds me, yeah. Sometimes she hit, but most of the time it's just.
And my great grandson.
Right. The way you
I think after I've watched so many YouTube influencers, content creators, I start to see that a lot of this stuff is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Nobody on here is who they say they are. Nobody's real on here at all, including myself. I think it's a bunch of bullshit, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I see where you're coming from with that. But I mean, you should be looking for a real friend on online anyway, right? Like you
No,
should be
nobody's
looking for your
looking.
role model.
Who
No,
said that?
I gotta disagree. It's a lot of people looking for role models online.
Nobody's looking for a friend or anything like that, but people are looking
Shit.
to
For
somebody for.
advice.
True. People are always have always been followers.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
always looking for someone to give advice, but at the end of the day, when you start to see so many people do this at the same time, you start realizing some people are only here for the money.
I don't know if I can agree with that one point. I'm with y'all on everything else, but that one statement of people have always been followers, I slightly disagree. I believe that there are some people who have sources that they can, they have like a map that they can
Right.
follow, right?
When I
But
was saying followers, what I had in mind specifically was church members, like people who go to church. That's who I was thinking of in
okay.
particular.
Ooh, she hit the church. She said the church home. Oh shit.
That's what I was thinking of, that's in particular. So I think you are right. Everybody hasn't always been followers, but I think because there's like people don't really go to church as much as they used to.
For sure.
So Cassandra B said that hat is distracting.
His attire most of the time is distracting.
I don't know which way it's going. He looks like he about to go on an expedition.
Oh shit.
And I don't know what the hat is doing. It's a top hat. There's a lot going on.
feel that way, I feel the same way about women.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a balance.
Yeah. It's a good yin and yang to it. Now, don't get me wrong. I've had plenty, male guests, and I enjoy, great intellect, right? But there's something about a woman that sits across and a high value conversation takes place.
Yeah.
And that's where the emotion of I gotta feel strong. Where it's like I don't have to prove to another individual that I'm an alpha male when certain triggers can unleash the need to feel that way. And most women do that for men.
You don't have to unleash it when you're with many women.
You don't. No, I don't have to do it, but I'm saying my preference is like I've been doing Funky Friday 4 years now.
Is it 4? Okay, I missed a year.
Yeah, 4 years. And am I right? And I say to
Since
myself,
2020.
yes.
Since right after
It
the.
was during the pandemic.
It was during. Okay,
It was
good.
during
Because
the
I
pandemic.
started stuff online too during the
Right.
pandemic.
So Sexy Red,
my
what's a
preference
mammy?
is
I don't know.
Y'all be using that word mammy. What is
Who's
it?
y'all? I don't say that word.
Well, Shiesty Bond. She definitely used that word. I'm just curious. What is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't know what it is. Anybody on the panel know?
What'd you say?
Nigga the
Ashton be
lawyer
acting like Ashton likes to act like he don't know. He asked me
I
questions he
really
already knows
don't.
the answers to.
I
Then wants
really
me to
don't. I
ask
promise I
him.
don't.
So I mean, we can sit here and you can act like you don't know, but I mean, I'm sure you've been in the
I
space long enough
honestly
to
don't
know.
know. I do not know half these words on
Right.
YouTube.
Shiesty, but if he sit here and act like he don't know and then ask me, do you know what it is, bro?
I just said you agree with Shiesty Bond, so I figure you probably actually know the real definition. Like I
He
really
said
don't
other
even know what.
stuff besides that, though.
Okay, well my bad. I just figured you probably know, but I don't think Nigga the Lawyer and Maddie know. They ain't from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost.
Yeah, me too.
is woman.
Yeah.
Right. I think they unlock this. Okay, I can always go here to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Or I feel comfortable in this type of pocket as an interviewer or as a person who takes on other people's energy as a therapist, as a listener, as a human being to, another word is an empath.
Mm-hmm.
My just preference is
Women.
talking.
Okay.
Yes.
I just like working with men because they're just, y'all are funny. I find you very interesting.
Because of what?
So many, in my experience, my first instinct is to mother you. That's my first instinct. And I think a lot of men want mothering, but they don't want anybody to know they want it. And when I say mothering, I don't mean, tying your shoe and wiping your boogers. I mean nurturing, nourishing, sometimes guiding, supporting,
Right.
And I think a lot of men want that, particularly,
Every man wants that.
Yeah, but they
Just let me know when you want me to pause it.
don't want nobody to know that they want
some, but that is only unlocked with women. See, they don't want a lot of other men to know that.
Yes.
But every man desires that from women.
But when it's done in a healthy, respectful way.
Correct.
Because mothers can be overbearing, domineering, violate boundaries. Like I said, I was a horrible mother. Horrible. I was a great father.
Ooh, hold on. No, we gotta unpack that. We gotta unpack that. Meaning
I was a horrible mother, meaning when my kids were growing up, I didn't know what mothering was. I didn't understand it. So, and because the father wasn't in the home
right.
in a positive way, I did the providing, I did the protecting, I did the guiding, and I didn't do the nourishing, the nurturing, the affirming. I didn't do that. I didn't have time. I had 3 kids and a job and a crazy man. So I had to protect them. I had to provide for them. I had to get the rent paid. I had to make sure that they had structure and system, the things that the father would have done had he been there, I had to do. So I didn't have time to
Hold
write
on,
boo-boos.
Sexy Red. Let's be honest. Like she talking in circles and she just saying, "Oh, y'all think she ran that man off?"
Why would you think that?
She just complained about. I mean, well, she just bragged about leaving a man because he didn't get her her favorite cookies at the goddamn grocery store not too long ago. I don't know if y'all saw that. Like the fact that she thought that was like something to brag about. It's little shit like that that just had me like, oh, okay.
I'm confused though.
You,
I thought she said she had a crazy man with her, so she didn't or she did?
You heard that part too, didn't it? She had a crazy
Yeah.
man.
So
Like, ma'am, stop talking in circles. Either you had the man there when you wanted him, or you ran him off. Which one is it? Like,
So you think every situation the woman ran a man off?
not every, but most women that be crying like they just like the man just up and left.
She said that he was hitting on her. Should she have stayed? I don't know.
This is what she also said too in the intro. If you raise your voice, that's gonna make me come after you with a broom, a pot, a pan. Like, man, make that make sense.
You said what now?
She said in the intro, if you raise your voice at me, that scares me, and I'm gonna
But
come
we
after
didn't
you with
hear
a
the
broom,
full
a pot, a pan.
but we didn't hear the context to it.
I know,
Or that-
but I'm just saying, like, the question came up before we got there, so I'm just if somebody scared you, how you just start, how you come after them, make it make sense.
Anybody want to answer that?
And that's her defense. I mean, some people fight, some people flight, and that's her
To
defense.
scare you.
chase to go pick up a pan and chase somebody. That's their defense.
I'm not saying it's correct, but I'm just making it make sense. We trying to understand what she's saying.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same page, nigga. That's all.
Yeah, no, that's
Cause
definitely wrong.
she ain't making sense since we hit the play button, but
Bake cookies and tell you how cute you are and how much I love you. Come on, let's get this done. We got to go. That's daddy. Come, baby. Let me tell you what we're going to do today. That's mommy. I didn't get a time to do that.
That second go around as a grandparent.
Now I do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I okay, come here. Let's talk about it. What does it mean? And instead of giving orders and directions, I have conversations.
Right.
Instead of just giving, don't do, I teach my grandson about boundaries. You have a right to say yes. You have a right to say no. You have a right to be respectful. Okay, tell me why you're saying no. What do you fear? What do you feel? Just a completely different way, because I don't have to worry about the rent and food and school and homework and those kinds of things. So I was a great father. I was a great father. And then I'm an alpha female.
I know.
But I know how to wear it.
Yeah.
I didn't at that time. And I chased many men away because I didn't know how to wear my alpha. I do now.
I think a lot of people,
See, she just said it. She chased a lot of men away.
Yeah, we heard it.
I didn't at that time. And I chased many men away because I didn't know how to wear my alpha. I do now.
I think a lot of people, let me just speak for myself. I see a different version of my father, how he grandparents rather than how he parents.
Yeah.
And it's such a softer, like,
Yeah.
hold on,
who is this guy?
Who are you?
What did you,
You
do
know
with
what I'm
my
saying?
father?
and that whole thing to me is crazy, but it's also fulfilling to see. Like, my dad is not the emotional available person.
Mm-hmm.
That's just who he was. Like, he wasn't that. He's still not that. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of those guys like, bruh, I ain't gonna tell you I love you, but if it's 3 a.m. and you need somebody to call, I'm gonna answer. And I'm gonna pray for you all the way, curse you out in every single Christian way possible, but I'm gonna be there to help you.
Yeah.
And that's all I knew.
Yeah.
So now seeing him, play Boogie Monster with my kids and run around, and I'm like, bro, you never did this with me. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But it's such a beautiful kind of evolution that.
See, they be jealous of their own kids. I tell you, every time.
There's so many different things that I think the stigma over society has just pushed along with time.
But is there really jealousy though?
Why do you think men are jealous? No, men do get jealous of their children.
I
They
mean,
get jealous.
if
They get
Victory,
jealous
if my
from
daddy,
the attention that the
It,
children
it,
receive from the mother, from the care that they receive from the mother. They get jealous of how their parents treat the children. Yeah. I've
I
heard somebody
mean,
say if men put their children's needs in alignment with their needs with the alignment of the children's needs, most likely the relationship would work out better.
but okay, Cesare, but look at it this way: if my daddy didn't say 2 words to me growing up, I look at that motherfucker weird too. If he actually playing with the kids and shit now, he got money for McDonald's and shit. Now I know y'all remember that shit. Do
He's
you get
older
McDonald's
though.
money?
He's older though. No, my father never said that to me.
My dad is. My mama said this shit every fucking day.
Yeah, no. No.
But be playing with other people's kids, motherfucker.
Yeah, I can see
Ne-
that.
Nigga, the Lord, am I crazy?
No, you ain't crazy at all. I get it. I mean, it exists that some fathers and even mothers are jealous of their children, but I don't know in this case if he truly is. I think that he's just more curious, like, or just making it kind of in a joking manner, like kind of in a light, light manner, like, who are you? This isn't what I experienced. Like, when did you become this person? So sometimes you just don't see people's growth until they're put in a situation to show it. So he didn't know
Absolutely.
that his father had grown in certain ways until he could see the ways he grew through him interacting with his children.
Okay.
And I've heard it too many times where black fathers aren't available or fathers that are there. I think when I look at statistics now, I think we're up more than we have ever been.
Really?
Where we are available in our children's lives.
Okay.
And in a way where I can say, hey, my son knows his dad. My son knows exactly, or my daughter for that matter too, knows, and they feel my presence on a regularity, not just on a system. So as we unpack and as we kind of go from many different emotions and many different topics, what got you into therapy?
I don't really do therapy. I'm a criminal defense attorney.
Okay.
So I learned the art of listening and questioning in law school.
Right.
And I'm a minister. So I learned the art of supporting and nurturing in seminary.
Okay.
And I'm a coach.
What is nurturing to you, Ashton?
I mean, nurturing is like kind of like coddling, like putting that blanket over me when I'm warm, me when I'm cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's nurturing to me. Just having that sense of care.
Yeah. Okay.
So I learned the art of hearing and visioning as a coach.
Right.
And I'm a priestess. So I learned the art of ceremony and ritual. I'm a pipe carrier for the Lakota Nation. So I learned the power of culture, ritual, and tradition. So you put all that in a bowl together, what you get is not therapy.
It ain't?
No. Therapy is a very specific set of practices and rules and directed toward a certain thing. And therapy, most of not so much anymore because therapists are so expanding their practice.
Correct.
To include other technologies. I'm a spiritual technician. If there's anything wrong with your spirit, I got something for you. You need a screwdriver, you need a hammer, you need a nail, you need a
Hand me that wrench. Hold on, hand me that wrench. You gotta go.
You need a prayer, you need a color, you need a breath, you need a sound, I'm a technician. And I learned that it's my gift, but I learned that by bringing all of these things together, where traditional therapy says you got to do this way for this reason. I don't have those parameters. My goal is to get your spirit right. That's my intention.
How long does it take you to analyze if somebody's energy or spirit is off?
Well, I don't analyze. What I do is sense, feel, and I hear. Okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we need to do. Okay, fine. Sometimes I see it. Sometimes I feel it. Most often than not, I hear it because it has to be spirit guided, spirit directed in order for it to be effective. I'm just a lowly human being. I'm subject to lose my mind at any moment. But spirit, the source creator is going to tell me what it is that needs to be done.
Right. And unpacking these things, doing a show for that long, when did you know, okay, this is how, like, when did you master those interactions? Did you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
do.
it's like, I mean, I'm not expecting you to say like, oh, the first season I was getting, of
No,
course
the first season was horrible because we were trying to create television. We were trying to do television within the traditional parameters of television.
Right.
And we had a whole production team and a bunch of producers who were great producers, and they wanted to do what they do, and that wasn't working. So it really took us about 3 seasons when instead of producers, I brought in coaches. I brought in a prayer team. And I got the red light, green light from Miss Winfrey, who said, let her do her. Let her do what she's doing, as opposed to trying to craft this for entertainment.
Right.
Entertainment. And because nobody had ever done what we were doing or seen what we were doing. Nobody had ever seen it or done it.
Right.
So once they took the television expectations off of us, that thing laid out. And I had a team. Oh, we used to have a worksheet. I created a worksheet where if you watch the show, you could go and download the worksheet.
Fashion of how do we morph into who we know IYANLA to be today?
Yeah. Teenage mother.
Okay.
Married in a physically abusive marriage. Went to college at 30. Took my 3 kids with me. Sat them in the hallway outside the classroom. Graduated in 3.5 years, summa cum laude.
No.
President.
Did you want to jump ahead or something? Or say something? No.
I'm listening to the bullshit.
Oh.
Nigga, Lord Maddie, did y'all have something y'all want to get out?
Student government.
No, I had gotten caught up in listening too. There wasn't anything that stood out.
I like listening to the bullshit and see how long it takes.
Well, you do have to add commentary.
Yeah.
Just can't let it play through.
You good, Maddie? She probably sleep on her stomach.
And the valedictorian. Walked my 3 kids across the stage with me to get that degree because they ate the pot pies. They watched the TV. They sat in the hallway while I was doing that. And somebody said to me, you should be a lawyer. I said, okay. So I went to law school.
More school.
Law school.
But
I went to
more school.
Yeah. I wanted to be a nurse.
Okay.
Always wanted to be a nurse. This was years and years ago before you were born, when nurses wore white uniforms and white shoes and little white hats. And I went to nursing school one day. My son he was born August 18th and school started like September 20 something. And I worked out a deal with my stepmom where she would keep him so I could go to school. I went to nursing school one day and they had a pig in the jar and formaldehyde. And I said,
Yeah, a lot of women are stepmoms. But women don't complain about it. Women don't say, oh, you shouldn't be a stepmom because that's some other woman's kids. You shouldn't have to help take care of them. You shouldn't have to do that. Nobody says that. Only men feel like they should say that, oh, you shouldn't be a stepfather. Like women aren't.
I agree. I gotta
Oh no,
agree
I'm
with
just
it.
making a
Like,
point. I was making a point that women do not complain about being stepmothers, but men
why not
always
though?
complain because that's in our nature to nurture.
But
And it
I
should
mean,
be and it should be in men's nature to provide and protect.
but men don't ask y'all to step up and be moment. That's
Yes,
most
they do. When you date a man with children, that is exactly what he's asking of you, is to help him with his children.
for
What are you
verbatim.
talking?
He asked that. I ain't
It's
never heard that.
implied. It's implied.
No, I mean like how women sit you down. Oh, my kids come first. Oh, I need a daddy. Oh,
And men say their children come first all the time, and women don't say a damn thing about it.
Okay,
Because we
but
already know it's a given. The children are always come first, but we
okay,
don't
but
say
the second
anything
part don't
about it.
say some red. I need you to step up and be mommy. Do they say that part?
Who's I don't do
Uh,
women say that?
yes,
Has a woman said that to you?
yes.
Stop it.
What? See,
When?
see y'all,
When? When? When?
nigga. Where I'm from, that's all women want is a fucking
You said on
stepdaddy.
prom?
What?
What?
That's
Nobody
all
asked you
women.
to do that. Nobody asked you to be
Why,
they
why, why
damn
you why you
daddy.
think women
Nobody
ain't
fucking
crazy out
does
here?
that.
So
That's
so
crazy.
you don't think women be out here asking men to step up and play the daddy role?
So you don't think men ask women to do the same thing?
Not like
So you think it's
not.
different because they don't ask out loud? Oh, this is so weird. That's weird.
Oh,
Because
okay.
men don't say, "I need you to step up and be a mama to these kids." What are you talking about? It's the same thing. They expect you to take care of them kids.
D Town said, can he have a link?
I don't know who that is, so no,
Oh, you
I
don't
don't
know?
want to talk
Okay,
to somebody I don't know.
okay.
But do you understand where I'm coming from?
I understand where you're coming from, but I'm just saying we got to at least ask the chat. Have they ever had these experiences? Because I
Have
know I
y'all?
ain't the only one.
I'm not. I don't have any children, but I don't. I would not ask a man to step up and be their father when they already have one. That's disrespectful to the father that they have.
Nigga, the Lord, please help me, please, ma'am.
But no,
You ain't
they should
never
have respect for their father
you,
before
you ain't
anything.
never heard a woman say I need him to step up and be a father or play the father role.
Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? I said their father always come first before any man. So it's
Do you
disrespectful to
believe
ask children
Sexy Red?
to
I need
call
you to stop
them.
thinking every woman is legit like you and nigga the Lord and man. Every woman ain't got good common sense like y'all. They don't say the same thing y'all say. I need y'all to stop thinking every woman has the best intent like y'all do.
No, I agree with that 100%. I've been in different. I I think most people
That's
have
true.
been
I
exposed to
agree.
different people, different dynamics, different groups, and depending on where they're from, their situation, what their lifestyle looks like, the conversations are different when you go into dating. And a woman of a certain caliber, maybe, what we would say nowadays, high valued woman may not be having that conversation. But there's some women who I need they come straight with it. Like, listen, I have kids. Like you said, they start with it. That's my first priority. And if you can't come and help with my kids, then me and you don't need to be talking. There's some
Thank
women
you,
that say
nigga the
that.
Lord.
Yeah.
Thank you, nigga the Lord. Maddie just 18, 19. She don't know. But I'm telling y'all, D-Town, she said $50. But I'm saying, Sexy Red, y'all gotta stop
Yes,
thinking
he can hit my
every
cash
woman.
app. He can hit my cash app if he wants to specifically get on. Yeah.
Shake the bone, you a lesbian. You know, man, stop it. This is straight up life. No cupcake zone podcast. This is straight up life. But most men don't have custody of the kids. So how can they
Because
even
most
ask
men
this
don't go
question?
to
Thank
court.
you, big dog.
Because
Big
most men
brother.
don't go to court. Most men miss their court date. All that kind of shit.
Zero. I date women with kids because I know it gets serious. I would have to get involved in their lives at some point unless they are grown.
Thank you.
See, wait, hold on. Right after Zero, Ed Unchained. Yeah, they be dry bigging to help with their kids. Yeah, they be straight out bigging and
Then
Memphis,
why
goddamn it.
do you date women with children?
Everybody got kids. Shit.
Oh, okay. So is that specifically the pool of women that you date, or
Man, it ain't the only women that ain't got kids is you, Maddie, and Dr. Brian. That's y'all the only three women across the whole goddamn USA. And y'all don't stay in the same city. Boom. Drop a gem, drop a hot fire.
But none of that. Nigga, you better stop.
Alright.
That's
Thank you, nigga, the
wild.
Lord. Big brother.
Hey, let me miss it. Go stop it.
Would keep him so I could go to school. I went to nursing school one day and they had a pig in the jar in formaldehyde. And I said, is there ever gonna come a time when I have to have some interface with that pig? And they said yes. And I got my bag and left.
Yeah. We're not doing a pig. Dissecting a pig.
Okay.
Yeah.
Certain no. So I was 18. And I never went back to school until after I left my abusive husband. And again, I went to college at 30, graduated in 3.5 years. Somebody said, go to law school. I did. I was in the inaugural class of the City University of New York Law School at Queens College. Okay. Graduated from law school, went to practice law as a public defender.
Why do you think men don't go to school as often as women?
Because I mean, most men, me personally. So I was taught if you don't get a scholarship, what the fuck you going for? Like, and me personally, like I couldn't trust my parents to go to school. Like, nigga, they ain't funny as hell. Like, motherfucker, just stop spending money. I can't. I'd rather go get a trade than to go to college. Me personally.
So
And
even after you get a trade, school, is still available, and most of those companies have programs like tuition reimbursement and stuff like that. So school, you can still go to school.
But I mean, I think most men work with their hands anyway. So why not?
A lot of men do work with their hands, and then over time, their body, that wear and tear over time is going to take effect. So they're going to have to find some other avenue to live.
But I mean, most men do construction and work with their hands. They know nothing else. I mean,
but it's about, and that's what the problem is. They find themselves useless as they get older. Then they sit around on YouTube making podcasts all fucking day.
What are you talking about? Fresh and Fit?
No, just a general. I mean, I'm just saying, over time, men have to plan ahead, and a lot of men do not plan ahead. Like, look at Dame Dash. His teeth are falling out. The fuck?
I mean, your teeth. You ain't supposed to be working no grill with no dentures, no way. So, and he smoking weed. It was sure to backfire on his ass one day.
So, like,
you drink orange juice with a grill.
Shicey Bum said, "So limit yourself."
Y'all, you talking in Spanish? Oh shit! Y'all wait a minute. Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
And I was in and out of jail because all my clients were criminals. I was in and out of jail every day. I was like, I don't have a ticket. Why am I in jail? So I left. I stopped. I'm not going to do this. And as purpose unfolds, a friend of mine said, you were on welfare, right? And I said, yeah. She said, do you think you could teach women coming off welfare job skills? And I said, yeah. Right. And I did. And I went to teach these women who were coming off public assistance, right, job skills and interview skills. And I wrote them, put papers and things together from what I had read and learned and seen. And it was called Tapping the Power Within. That became the first book I ever published. Mm. It was a workbook for women coming off welfare. And then,
coming off of welfare. Huh. Imagine that. Y'all hear that? Y'all, hello? You quiet? Uh-huh.
I ain't never heard women coming over.
Take it back just a little second. I missed
Yeah,
it.
I'll take it back.
Put papers and things together from what I had read and learned and seen. And it was called Tapping the Power Within. That became the first book I ever published. Mm. It was a workbook for women coming off welfare.
She made a workbook for women coming off of welfare. How often do you hear about that?
Not too often.
Exactly.
Motherfucker.
See, we be out here working and doing things, but no, women ain't shit. Women take.
Y'all don't spend no money, so it don't matter.
Lord.
And then, you know this. When you're on purpose, when you're doing what you are ordained to do, it just unfolds.
It just falls in place.
It falls in place. I published Tapping the Power Within, sold it out of the trunk of my car. It spread all over the country. Right. I got a call. Simon & Schuster wanted
you see your boy.
P on you hoes.
Sanctuary, you see your boy world class.
Body to write a book to help people of color deal with stress. I wrote that book. It was called Acts of Faith. Acts of Faith had a life all its own. It was selling everywhere. They asked me to write another book. I wrote a book called The Value in the Valley, A Black Woman's Guide to Healing. One thing led to the other. I never set out to do any of this. I just was trying to be a nurse, but it was the pig in the job.
Yeah. That's all.
But I do healing.
Yes.
I'm on track. It just looks different.
But you couldn't hear that pig.
Oh, no. I wasn't touching that thing.
Yeah. It's great. As you was talking, I didn't want to interrupt, but your son's birthday is the same birthday as my father.
August 18th.
August 18th.
Leo.
Yeah. So
lion.
I mean, lion.
Yeah.
Have you had a moment, or did you have a moment where it was instant, it was as clear as day? I wouldn't even say a revelation, but you just had a moment where, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Using your passion for your purpose.
It still happens because I don't think we're finished. I knew I was supposed to be doing Fix My Life.
Okay.
Every book I've written, all 19 of them, I knew I was supposed to write that book. Mm-hmm. I got the title, I wrote the book. And even today, right now, I'm very clear that my next assignment is to awaken 1 million people to the truth of their being, how to maintain peace, how to reach joy. 1 million people in person, online, that's my assignment. And if it takes me it won't take me long nowadays with
social media.
with social media. But you know why, beloved? Too many of us are suffering from things that are
I'm suffering for this conversation. It's like, oh. It's
she dried.
Beneath us. We are suffering from things that are beneath us. We are suffering from broken hearts because we don't know how to forgive. We're suffering from cursing ourselves because we don't know how to speak affirmatively and appropriately. We're suffering in our relationships because we don't know how to be together. We're suffering in the world because we're codependent and waiting on somebody to save us. No. No more suffering. I'm gonna awaken 1 million people and end suffering. That's my assignment.
Y'all know I love going to live events. Whether it's football, concerts or comedy shows.
When was the last time you suffered?
So let me ask you this, Sister Red. They said that they know for a fact that she gonna coddle Cam Newton in this interview. When I was reading the comments in the main video, do you feel like that's what she doing? Negative Lord or Maddie?
No, I don't see that at all yet.
Not yet.
Okay. I just wanted to check because I don't really understand like how would she coddle him like. I just don't get like which rap she really taking like.
Do you think coddling? You said coddling and nurture are the same thing.
To a certain extent, is it not?
I don't know. I don't do either for these guys.
Negative Lord, what you think?
And I'm not either.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not at all. Nurturing is more intentional with like a long-term goal in mind. Coddling is more of a let me appease, like, let me please you in the moment, or
Okay. How am I trying to paint a narrative, Shiesty Bone? Please explain. I always thought Ayanna Van Zandt was full of shit. So, but you go ahead, say whenever you're ready.
What's the day? Monday? Saturday? As I approach the first anniversary of
I
my
gotta
youngest
watch
daughter's
these next time before I get on here because I don't, because I can't really I can't
death,
really answer questions fully because I haven't seen it.
and certain
She ain't talking about nothing.
commercials come on
That's what I'm saying. If I
She
would have
ain't,
known she
I
wasn't
know she
talking
ain't
about
fixing
shit, I
nobody
would have
like you.
watched it. I would have got to the good part.
TV, or I hear certain things and my mother's heart breaks again and again and again, and I suffer. And I'm a mom, and I had to bury my second child. And I just know how not to stay there. I don't buy real estate in the suffering. I give myself permission as a mother to suffer the loss of my pup. I do. And it hurts and it's ugly and it's painful. And then I get me a Pepsi and have a little cry and go on about my business.
You cry?
Oh, absolutely. What?
It was a joke, but it was one.
Want me to show you?
Listen, let me tell you something. Like
oh my God.
So just so people know, for context, I saw you at an award show, Hollywood Unlocked. Shout out to Jason Lee, and instantly I knew exactly who you were. And it's not did I not know who, if you knew who I was, I just wanted to introduce myself and show respect of like, I have to get you on my platform because it's needed. It's essential for growth, especially for my audience to see and witness the amazing ability of you to dissect and demand what you need to happen, or in essence, to heal a person. And I thought it was just, that interaction was just so cool and pure. But what was cooler than that is you on stage and the demand and the presence and the affirmative, just voice tone, the respect, the this and then that. And I'm saying to myself, ooh, she don't fuck around. you know what I'm saying? And it was
They was coming for one of my pups. They was coming for Jonathan. We were coming for Jonathan. We. No. We're not doing that to each other. We're not going to do to each other what they've done to us. And again, I just like if you wrong, I'm going to pop you. I'm going to pow your butt, but I'm not going to let nobody else do it. No, you don't do that to him. Why did we do that to him? Talk about him bad. We got to stop this social media bullying and it's ugly.
It's
what
not
we're
going nowhere.
doing, huh?
It's not going nowhere. We could do our part. But honestly, though, I think just for the great that social media is and the access to different things as well as knowledge, we're giving too many people opportunities to distract.
Yes. And we have to be first of all, not because of social media, but because your mouth is a womb and what you say you're going to birth. And your brain is a womb. So when we be putting all manner of ugliness, meanness on there, that's coming back in your life. Maybe not today, not tomorrow, but the law is the law. And we're not being responsible and accountable. I'm not talking about you have your opinion, you say something you don't like. I'm talking about the condemnation and the attack and the bully on social media. What is that?
Right. But you understand that this generation they have that as a resource.
They're a little scared. What do you mean? The social media?
Just access.
Yeah.
Like no
everything. Can't think they way out of paper
We
bag.
literally call influencers that don't have no influence. If that's not an oxymoron, and pun intended to a moron, it's like it's so much that we do, and some people do right by their platforms, and some people do wrong by their platforms, and all to say, I just want to entertain.
Well, you know what? You have no influence if you don't know yourself. So a lot of these babies are out here talking and doing all sorts of things. And
You believe some of these influencers don't have influence? Because I gotta disagree. Most of the women I date, they have like the most dumbest influencers they listen to. They ain't got shit in common, but let it be like just a sad ass story. They feel like they can trauma bond with their person. I can't sit here and say none of these influencers don't have influence.
That's the same thing with the men. All these people out here trauma bonding.
Yeah, with the men too. But I'm just saying, like, there's no such thing as influencers don't have influence for the most part with me. Like I just can't. You can easily find somebody to trauma bond with, or to feel like you got something in common.
I don't think it may. I mean, people are looking for something in, I guess, commonality, comfort. I guess they want to be coddled too, in a way. You know, pandered to.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with that.
Support them, all to do it. But then you see, your talent can get you to many places, but only your character can keep you there. And a lot of them have talent, they don't have no character. They'll do anything, say anything, cuss, go naked, pull your panties down, put them on your head, just all manner wahala that I see out there. They don't have character. They have great talent. They don't have character. And every time these ones that rise real quick and don't have character, they have a fall. Now we got a problem.
Now, take me through. I mean, I love your story. I think to be able to endure and persevere the way you have is something that a lot of people hopefully can relate to as well. Now, when you're triggered in your spiritual warfare, right? Or you're going through a time where it's like life is happening. Feelings and emotions are happening. What do I do? How can I go about it? Do I tell somebody I'm not okay? But also, what do I do for my self-healing?
Well, the first thing I do is breathe. And anybody in my camp, on my team, and my posse, they're going to tell me, wait a minute, hold up, stop, breathe. Because that's our connection to Creator. That's our connection to Source. The difference between life and death is a breath. Yeah. And every time we breathe, we activate our origin source codes. And that's where our divinity is. That's where our power is. So I'm going to breathe. The second thing I'm going to do is I really want to, I want to look at what's going on. I want to look at what I'm telling myself. Most of us are in suffering and breakdown, not because of what's going on, but because of what we tell ourselves about what's going on. We get the story. I understand law and principle. I understand spiritual law. I understand spiritual principle. I understand anything that shows up is there because I bid it to be there. I caused it to be there. I created it to be there, the consciously or unconsciously, emotionally or spiritually. And it's come to teach me. It's come to give me an opportunity to learn. So instead of me freaking out about the fact that my daughter's dead, what is it that I'm learning? What is it that I'm healing? What is it that I'm offering? What is it that I'm giving? Because I could be very depressed and dragging because I lost my second baby, or I could remind myself like I do all the time.
But there's a fine line though, because settling and dwelling is two different
things, right?
How do we settle and give it the power it deserves? Because we don't want to be emotionless in a time where your body is yearning for some type of release, right? And dare I not acknowledge, like, but you don't want to dwell there either. You know what I'm saying? What's that fine line?
Well, you gotta, this is why part of my job, Awakening 1 Million. People have to understand the law. We have to understand how life works. I'm not talking about man's law, I'm talking about God's law. That's why I went to law school. I didn't tell you that part. I went to law school to train my mind not to live man's law, but to live God's law. But that's a whole nother story. Anyway, we gotta know the laws of the universe so that as things unfold, doesn't mean we don't
So
feel
Sexy
it,
Red,
doesn't
let
mean
me
it
ask
doesn't.
you. Do you believe in law in the universe and spirits and shit like that? Because I really can't get into that.
One, oh, because you're a man.
No. I mean, I just never could like understand like saying the law of the universe, healing. I mean, like not healing per se, but like just like I'm a healer. Like I
I
just
don't
never could.
understand how men say that they're the leaders, but they don't believe in they don't believe in any type of higher power. They don't believe anything outside of themselves. It's very self. A lot of men are
I mean, I
self-centered,
believe
so
into it,
that's why they
but
don't
like
believe in it.
I believe into it, but a motherfucker like this, I don't believe her when she. You get what I'm saying? Like I would believe a motherfucker with a crystal ball before I believe this motherfucker can do some healing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I tripping? Am I reaching?
Ashton, sometimes the right message can come from the wrong person. And it's not so much that she's giving the wrong message. You just don't receive it from her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I respect that.
Doesn't hurt us, doesn't mean we're not angry or disappointed or sad or whatever. But like you said, we don't dwell there because we know the law. We know the law and we trust the creator and we trust the wisdom of the creator. We trust the right to choose. I can look at the fact that my daughter, 46 years old, was a non-compliant diabetic. She wouldn't stop eating the sugar. She wouldn't do what she needed to
Ain't
do.
this some shit? Your mom gets on here and tells the whole world that you're not doing what you need. This some bullshit.
And then tell me you a diabetic, man.
Right? Like, damn.
I'm whooping ass when you get off this show, boy.
Damn, that's crazy.
I can't blame God for that. I can't be in wonderment. She was a human being with a physical body. She made choices that cost her her life. Do you know how sad that makes me? But what can I do? Her choice. Her choice. So I settle in that.
You could have used anybody.
Yeah, you could use anybody, but that goddamn nigga, the Lord, you would let
As
that shit
opposed
ride.
to
I mean, her daughter is no longer here. And they were talking about grief and how she's dealing with the things that she's
Oh,
dealt
no.
with
Eating,
losing her
but
kids.
eating snacks. Your daughter eats snacks. That's the example you.
Well, that's the reason
I
she died. So she's saying like she's telling people how she's able to um move forward and have a different outlook on it, not looking at it like she's blaming God. So she's still able to keep her faith, but understand that her daughter made certain decisions knowing that diabetes was going to be the death of her, and that's what caused her death.
Nigga, the Lord, you tell anybody I die from diabetes, I'm gonna hunt you from my motherfucking grave. You hear me?
I feel you.
Thank you.
I didn't know. I didn't know her daughter had passed. So, but still, I kind of feel bad. But still, don't be telling my shit, even if I'm dead. You'll
I don't
somebody
even feel bad no
else.
more. She died
I
from
feel it.
diabetes. Hey, you could have stopped your daughter from eating snakes, motherfucker. You just didn't give a damn.
That's not. I don't know. We don't. People be stubborn when it comes to their food, though. They do.
Dwelling in. She could have, she should have. Why didn't she? I can't dwell on that.
Help me in my situation.
Okay.
Because we had a moment before I'm seeing these red buttons here. And talk to you about my personal situation. And this is where I will be vulnerable here in regards to you. For me, raising children, what are signs that a parent should fix sooner rather than later?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good question. Here are a couple of things that we want to go for. We want our children to make sure our children know they are loved. Whether that's demonstrative love, affirmative love, we want to make sure they know that they're loved. We want to make sure that they know that they're safe, that they're protected in the home, out the home, in the street. Your kids got to know if they call you and you're in trouble, they're in trouble, that you may beat their butt later, but you're going to show up, with the wielding the machete now. They want to know that they're safe. They want to know that they're competent. And that's where so many parents fall down. We do it for our kids as opposed to giving them the room and the space to do it and learn how to do it and fail and fall down and get up again. They want to know that they're competent. Otherwise, they'll become codependent. And we want them.
Yep. Yep.
She
That's a
said
lot. That's a
Yeah.
lot.
I
to
agree with
know that they're resilient, that they can have loss and recover, that they can fall down and get up. So we've got to get and resilient, and that they have choice, so that they're loved, that they're safe, that they're competent and they have choice. They can do things, and that they're resilient, that they've got, some juice to come back. And I think where most parents fall down, or they think the kids know they're loved, even though the parent never says it. Because as a parent, we think, I'm feeding you, ain't I?
Right.
I'm clothing you, ain't I?
Right.
You got toothpaste and toilet paper.
Right.
That's love.
The responsibility.
Right.
You got them Christmas gifts, don't you?
Yeah, right. We think, but we never just say, I just love you.
Now, men will accept that from their father, but not their mother, who's trying to do the same thing: love, protect, and provide for them. They want their mom. They want their mom to be like, "Oh my God, baby, it's okay." Well, some mothers aren't like that. So I think that's unfair to say that all mothers are not. Some fathers get your ass in there. Oh, he was really strict on me. But if a woman is strict on her kids, oh, she was a bitch. She was too hard.
I
They
mean,
don't
y'all
give
claim
any
this
grace to the
nurturing
mother.
role.
A lot of people don't give grace to women who have to work and be single mothers and take care of children. But we always hear about their ungrateful ass son talking about what their mama didn't do instead of what their mama did. What their
Y'all
mama
can't
did
claim to
do.
be
The
nurturers.
Christmases that she had to sacrifice and go above and beyond so y'all knuckleheads could have something to wear.
Knuckleheads.
Or knuckleheads. I didn't want to say, but no, but to be honest, mothers don't get the same respect that fathers get when mothers do the same thing. They make sure you're clothed. They make sure you're fed. Just because you don't like the manner that it came, okay, then I don't know, but still,
Okay,
she was
but this
there and she raised the children. The fuck.
but this the thing though, Stacey Red. Y'all would claim to be nurturers and still be horrible mothers too. Like it.
Well, I'm a mother, so I can't. I don't know.
Okay, well,
But
not
the
you,
thing is
not
that
you.
if men know if a woman is nurturing before he sleeps with her. So if you know she's not nurturing, why even sleep with her unprotected and have children with that woman? You all know how these women act,
I mean, we
right?
really don't, Stacey Red.
Because y'all don't take
And
y'all do because you all don't take the time to get to know the woman. Y'all want to get to know her body before you get to know her mind, and then wonder why you end up in the predicaments you end up in. So
Stacey Red, just like I agree when women say men they had or they change and they switch up. Women do it too. Like
yeah, they do.
some women act caring and
That
then
so what
they
you're saying
switch.
is people, both men and women, do the same thing.
Yeah, they do.
So
But
my
the thing
question is that if they do the same thing, then why do women get demonized more than men? When the
because
men leave the
y'all are the ones
children,
who want to keep the kids.
men
Y'all want
abandon their children at a higher rate. Men don't marry
they
the
do not
mothers of
abandon
their
their kids.
children.
Wait a minute, hold on, Stacey Red. Hold on, because I just had this talk with Logic the other day. Before we sit here and say that men abandon kids, you gotta at least admit that some women know the law and they even after a breakup, they'll move across state lines.
So what you're saying
Just,
is the men don't study the law themselves. So
no,
you have
they
to blame
don't.
men for that.
Okay, Stacey
So
Red.
that's men's
I give.
fault.
Okay, but Stacey Red. Okay, I give you a perfect example. I even make it personal. I wasn't taught shit about the law. I was taught, nigga, fuck the law. You run your
So
household.
you should blame the men for that because the men should be teaching you.
Why should they teach me if I should have my house in order?
If you would, if you
If I
had
can
your
have my
house
house in
in
order, I
order,
shouldn't have.
if you had your house in order, you would be married with children.
No, that's not true because just because I'm a good leader, that don't mean that I don't have bad followers. So we got to keep it. We got to be honest. Like I can have a conversation with you, Caesar Red, but you got to be able to really want to have a
But you
conversation.
but you chose this person.
Okay, but that's the thing though. She can switch up just like y'all say men switch up. I can agree. I can say point granted. But y'all got to be able to listen to men when they say, "Oh, this woman switched up. She wasn't like that at
That's
first."
and that goes right to my argument that men and women do the same things. It don't really
Okay, that's
vary. So
true.
yeah.
So, but you just making it seem like men just up and leave and don't know the law for a reason. Yeah, men don't know the law, but they wasn't it. You, this woman just sat here and said,
Because men have sex before they know the law. Maybe they should know the law before they have sex. If there's
okay,
consequences to laying down and then somebody might come up with a body and you know that there's consequences to it, why do it?
Stacey Red, I'm pretty sure nobody's
Because you
expecting
because
their
you
partner to
enjoy the
use the law
instant
against them.
because most men enjoy the instant gratification of sex, but not the consequences of sex.
Boom.
Shut the fuck. Okay, I give y'all though.
What you mean?
It's
Boom.
30-1.
Boom.
I make it a 2-pointer.
Thanks, sis.
I love you. Good, bad, right, wrong. Sometimes I don't like you, but I love you. We don't say that. I didn't say it as a parent. I didn't say it. And my children needed it. And also, I didn't trust that my kids were competent. I was so afraid they were going to fail until I did it for them, as opposed to giving them the opportunity to going out and do it themselves so that they develop self-confidence, self-esteem, self-value, self-worth. I was so afraid that they were going to fail. And I was so busy trying to give them what I didn't have, which was support. which was direction, which was guidance. So I think that as parents, those things, let them know they're loved, let them know they're safe, let them know they're confident, let them know they have a choice, and let them know that they're resilient.
Beautifully said. I think a lot of parents go through a phase of this law, if it's a real law or not. I want to make my child's life easier than my life.
Why? Look how you turned out. You're great.
Yeah. But there are certain things that I'm not proud of, but that's still a part of my journey though.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I was deprived a lot in life. I didn't want my kids to experience deprivation, but I wanted them to know how to earn.
Mm-hmm.
I did good there. All my kids knew how to earn. They knew how to work. They knew how to earn because I worked really hard. But as parents, we think that what we went through was so horrible. We want to save our children from it.
Mm-hmm.
But look at who we are as a result of what we went through. Is there a way that we could wear it differently? Is there a way that we could learn from it quicker instead of trying to save our children? You're not going to let your kids be hungry if you got money to buy food. My people didn't have money. It wasn't like they wanted, let me starve her to death today.
Yeah. Let's see how that work out.
Let me just destroy her self-worth. No, they did the best they could.
Right. Now, this is a word that is playing back now where there's also another line where you want to allow your kids to show that they are competent. But at the same time, where do we draw the line in allowing them to dictate their steps? You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, competent is like proving that you are capable of doing something.
Right.
Okay, mommy, I want McDonald's. Okay, mommy, I want to transfer schools because blah, blah, blah. Or mommy, it's just certain situation. Like, where's that line where?
Well, it all depends on the kid's age.
Okay.
And what they're going.
So that's where I'm getting to. It's like at what times.
Yeah, what's up?
Was you able to have that choice of, oh, if you want to change schools, you can?
I don't think so. I never asked.
You never wanted to? Negative lawyer?
Yes, I actually did when I was in high school.
They let you?
For sure. The environment I was in wasn't the best environment. When I first went to high school, it was based on zoning, and so I was put into um, one of the worst high schools that was in my city, and it just wasn't the environment for me. And I made sure to express exactly why I didn't want to be there and what was going on. Um, and I wanted to go to a different school that was actually, it required testing to get in. It was a technology academy, so it was a better option. So yeah, they stuck with logic.
So would you give your kids that same rope?
Yeah, absolutely. If it makes sense, then yeah.
Okay. Maddie, you there?
Yeah.
Did you get the chance to change schools? Like, would your parents allow that if you wanted to, if you expressed it?
I did. Um,
Damn.
I Well, I mean, for the most part, I was homeschooled, but when I did go to school, I was there 8th grade, ninth grade. I was supposed to like finish out, but I was kind of like, hey, like, can I come back to being homeschool? Not only did not only did I just feel like I learned a lot and was exposed to a lot, but I personally like my free time, and that was like a big deal. Like I was just kind of like, I don't want to be in a classroom for 8 hours, 9 hours, 5 days, and literally do my schoolwork for like 2 days. So, but
Damn.
would say like
So you
completely.
feel
I
like
mean, she understood and was like, yeah, that's fine.
so you feel like you learn better at homeschool.
Yeah, but, like, see, like, my brother, like, no, he's still in school. He's gonna finish out. He's gonna graduate that way when I just graduated homeschooled, like, what, 2 years ago. So
Oh, okay.
I guess it
So
depends on the person.
would you let your kids have their same choice and leeway?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my mom was like, if you have kids, she was like, you definitely can let me homeschool them, but I mean, I would let them have that choice.
Okay. Damn, I ain't get a choice, boy. The coach said that I ain't got to do nothing but just show up. My mama said, hell no, nigga, I pay taxes. Such and such, nigga, you going to such and such.
Mm.
But you go ahead, 6 Red, if you ain't got nothing else.
Stamp, time code, or just age.
Yeah.
Where, because my thing is this, my children will always be my children.
Right.
And competent or not competent, I know at the age that I'm at and the age that you at, you're not even capable of making this decision. It don't matter if you're in your right mind or even your wrong mind. You ain't lived enough.
Well, yeah, but we don't have to do anything. What I've discovered is it all depends on, first of all, what kind of foundation they're standing on. If they haven't been allowed to make any choices, any decisions, you take, for example, we tell them where to go to school. We tell them what to wear. We tell them what to eat. We tell them where to go, when they can't go, what time to get up, what time to go to bed. Then we send them off to college and say, what you want to be? How the hell do I know? I've never made a choice. I've never had an independent thought. I don't even know how to match my clothes up. Okay.
Snap a fact.
You understand?
Some would say I don't either. Yeah.
So I think that it all depends on what kind of foundation they stand on. To your point, my son wanted to play football. That was his dream. He played in the neighborhood league. And he wanted to play football. To play football, he had to go to a certain high school. And my brother shattered his knee playing football and spent the rest of his life in misery, drugging and drinking because his dream had been shattered.
Oh God, please
So
no.
I
No.
would not
Oh God.
allow my son to go to a high school where he could play football.
Wow.
Because
That's
I use my
crazy.
filter to dictate his future.
Oh no, I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that at
What?
all. That because something happened to her brother or somebody, that she hindered her son from doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
So
My
funny
mama was
story.
His
like that.
dream. I don't know about that.
Yeah, my mama didn't want me to play football. Her
I was about to
brother
say,
damn
yeah.
near got injured.
Okay.
Her other brother got drugged in the club. He got Mickey. So her mama, I just started drinking, and like it blew my mind. Like all the people that get Mickey in today's era, and they can bounce back from this shit. Like I
Wow.
had to go the whole time. Like it really blow my mind how women be talking about, oh, I accept drinks from such and such nigga and I didn't want
Oh,
him.
exactly.
Like,
No,
bro,
no, no, you don't.
that nigga could have drugged your ass and micked you and you wouldn't be like, y'all need to stop playing this damn game. Like I get what you saying about her and her brother and son, but just the little teachers just being Mickey, like that shit scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah. Definitely share your experience, but I don't think I agree with that. I don't know.
That's
Hey,
where
Cup
she's
One.
headed to. I think that's where
Yeah.
she's headed, kind of giving him an example of where she went wrong and trying to dictate her
Okay.
son's life based on something she knew about in the past.
Yeah, I think so too. I think no, too early.
Wrong. So, and because I didn't think, because of my filter of what happened to my brother,
right,
I just assumed
You
that my
assumed
son
it
was
could
incompetent.
yeah. But that's also, this is a common word, especially in healing and mental health, is trauma, right?
We all got trauma.
We do. Within reason to understanding that even though I went through this, it could potentially still happen. You still must allow that bird to fly.
You have to. You know what, as a woman, you know what my greatest trauma was? The day my breast fell down and wouldn't get up. They just laid down. I said, get up. That's traumatic.
That's dramatic.
Get up from there.
Yeah.
You know, basically, we all have trauma around all kinds of stuff. Let's not make that a buzzword that we now lean into.
Oh,
You
it's
know,
definitely buzzing.
yeah, because just like 5 years ago, it was self-worth and self-value and self-esteem.
It's a different word every year.
It's an excuse that we all have trauma. We are born with trauma because we have the cellular memory of slaves floating around in our DNA. You know, that's traumatic enough. You know what the biggest trauma is? When you pass through from the womb and somebody snatches you by your feet and smacks you on your behind. That's trauma. Okay, because that baby should be born in water, but that's a whole nother conversation. Back to your question, you got to look at the child, the foundation they're standing on, the age that they are, and what it is that they're attempting to do. And don't use your filter to deny them. Most parents let their filter determine their children's future. And
that's a good point.
It takes them on.
I gotta
you know, if
disagree
I could
though.
go.
She said she uses a lot of people use their filter to dictate their children's lives.
Yeah, but I mean, I kind of disagree with. She said, "Don't do it." I mean, you know what you've been through. I mean, you don't want your child to go through it. I gotta agree.
I mean,
Like,
you can, like I said, I think I said earlier, you can share your experiences, but you still have to let them bump their head a little bit.
yeah,
They're gonna do what they want to do anyway. But it is good to share what you've been through.
yeah, I agree for the most part. I see your point.
Yeah.
Go back and do it all over again, I would have let him go play football. Because he spent his whole, from 15 to, 14 to 18, his high school years, he was miserable. My son failed lunch.
But that's
He
hard.
failed lunch.
That is hard
But
to
he
do.
didn't want to be there. He wasn't doing what he wanted to do. I know that now. I didn't know it then.
But that's all about evolution too. And I think, any parent or any situation, I mean, for the people who do not have children, there are certain triggers in life that you just have to understand and obey, that this is a lesson for what it's worth. You have a podcast now, the Relationship Spot podcast. How was that born?
I love the R Spot because I think relationships are the greatest classrooms and the greatest teachers for all of us.
Right.
Whether it's our parents' relationship, our relationships with each other. The things that we learn in relationships teach us the most about ourselves because it begins with our relationship with ourselves. So that's always been my vision for the R Spot. And not to teach it, but to hear from people and give them real-time support and seeing it differently. So I guess the R Spot is just fix my life on the radio.
So it's crazy. But before I get to that, which one do you enjoy most? Is it digital television, or as we will call it, a podcast, or linear television?
No, digital, absolutely. Real time, and I don't have to worry about sponsors. I don't have to worry about, how long we go. It's real time, digital.
I see so many different things now in
I know what it
content
is.
that trans.
What's up?
She ain't got to worry about nobody jumping on her for giving bad advice. That's what that is.
Who got on her for bad advice?
Shit, the Tamar, the Braxton family almost got on her ass one day. DMX
Okay.
family, got you remember the dude that was bragging about how he pay all his white bills and that what a provider supposed to do? Nigga, that family was in shambles. She fucked some people up. Yeah, I bet she want digital. Don't folk about to whoop her motherfucking ass.
See, that's what would have bothered me about being a therapist. What if I'm not really helping these people? You know?
Yeah, but she was giving bad advice. Fuck the not helping part. Like, I really don't like shit she be talking about because I ain't even gonna go into the Shazar Ali part. But I don't know if you seen it back in the day where she literally got that woman banned and then start using her material. Like this shit she doing now, this all Shazar Ali.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It's late to, dare I say, old content because I look at streamers now.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, and I seen this on a clip, all streamers are now are radio personalities.
That's right. That's right.
Back then.
Yeah.
It's more visual.
Right.
It's like, yo, it's more direct to consumer. Caller number 9, what are you, da, 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 da. And then all of a sudden, you know, they can stream and all going live. Like, it's just a radio
show.
Radio show.
Yeah. I'm from New York, so we had Ken Spider-Man Webb and Frankie Crocker. You know, those were our radio personalities who now today could be you. Or, you
Correct.
know, right.
It could be anybody.
Yeah.
I do what I do to impact, to empower, and also to entertain.
Yeah.
Because when I was coming up, I said this on a lot of different platforms, but when I was coming up, my only way out, it wasn't going to law school. I didn't see no lawyers from where I was from. That had what I wanted.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They may have presented themselves, but I'm like, no, I don't want that. I want that. What do? You sell drugs? My dad ain't gonna let me do that. What you do? You rap? I'm making gospel rap, but that really wasn't no thing then too.
Right.
Then it was like, okay, but what do? You a football player? I want what you have, so that means that I have to do what you do.
Okay.
So me now, and I said this before to my team, I said, yo, in a couple years, maybe sooner rather than later, a lot of people will not even understand my impact on the field more so than my impact in the digital space.
Yeah.
And that's just the power of content.
Yeah.
And understanding that, hey, why are you wearing your dress? That's not clean cut. But for who? To what?
What do you mean? Somebody asked you why you wearing dress? Somebody would ask you that in this day and age?
They asked me would I cut my hair.
Oh. Why? Why would you? Well, you should cut a little bit off like every year because hair is always alive and you want to cut a little bit off the shed. Yeah.
I feel
What?
You even make me cut my hair. Fuck you. Like
Jay Prince cut his hair for Flora.
And you saw what happened then. Absolutely, and nigga got the worst goddamn relationship of his life. We were just talking about that shit, nigga.
That's his fault. The fuck? He knew what he was dealing with. I don't understand why men all of a sudden they just lost little boys because they chose the wrong woman. They knew the fuck they was.
But he did. Did he not
Ain't
try?
he older? He older. He has daughters. What are we talking about?
Okay, but did he not try in that relationship? Can we give him that?
No, he didn't.
You don't think so?
Nope, because he wouldn't be in the predicament he is in now. So no.
He was in a better predicament when she got there. I can't hold him on that. I gotta be honest.
I don't know. But,
okay.
Yeah.
Feel that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why, just sidebar conversation. Every time I wash my hair, I just feel like,
yeah.
Right?
Your hair's alive, yeah.
Oh my, how long?
This is 2 years old.
Okay.
And I'm getting ready to get rid of it. I mean, I'm gonna cut it. I'll give it 3 years.
But why though? Like why would you?
Because for me it's heavy. I work with a lot of people and hair is alive. It's a living thing. You know, so this is my antenna. So I'm not only giving off energy, I'm picking up energy. So I'm like, because for what I do, that don't have nothing to do with
what we do.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? God, not that I didn't know, but I just haven't acknowledged that in a long time.
Yeah.
So my hair, it's like when I wash it or when I do certain things, and I don't have the hair that you can wash every day. It's not good for it.
You can't wash this every day.
You know, number one, it's not good for the hair, nor do you have the time to let it dry.
Right.
And you got to get in the roots to do
Say,
something. But
you heard that
clip
part
your
too?
ends. Just
What?
You heard it's not good to wash your hair every day?
Oh yeah, I don't wash my hair every day.
Nigga, the Lord, how many times a month do you take the wig off and wash the real hair?
First of all, the real hair is out most of the time anyway. But I wash my hair once every other week.
So, but y'all heard it's not good to wash it every day though. Like
Yeah.
I heard it, but I don't really
For
agree with it.
us, for black people, yeah.
It's not good for our hair because our hair is naturally doesn't have oils, so we have to add oils to our hair, and that's why other
Okay.
textures, their hair is already oily. So if they don't wash their hair, it just builds up and has that stench.
Okay. Kat, you there?
Yeah, I am. Give me a second though. I'm listening.
All right.
clip your, because
You
that's
hear
where
me?
you're
I'm
picking
listening.
up.
What's good? Y'all doing? What's in chat? What up?
This is coming out of your head, so that's about you. But you're picking up. Just clip your ends, even an inch or so. Once a year, twice a year.
So to the point of, I have been either directly told or indirectly told your look, and it is insinuating, cut your hair. So
by who? People?
Miss Iyanla?
Huh?
There's not a lot of people on television that look the way I look.
Who cares?
No. But you gotta understand what the propaganda is that's out there. And that's why it's important for me to stay true to who I am. It's important for me to empower, to impact, and also entertain respectfully, not losing myself, but to tell my children as well as other people and adults that, bro, you can.
But you know what? They told Liberace don't be so flamboyant. They told Little Richard to cut his hair. They told, I don't even know who they is. But we should know. You'll know when it's time for you to cut your hair, but never mold your appearance based on acceptance by anybody else.
You ain't.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not. I know you're not.
You ain't got to worry about that. Some of it.
I cannot believe that somebody would say that to you in this
Right?
age.
I mean, welcome to my life, and
ECAP one for the Cash App. He says, "What are we talking about today? We're talking about dreads right now, but earlier we were talking about." She said that she was the mother. She was the father, but she wasn't the mother, or something like that.
She was a horrible mother, but a great father.
Yeah.
So then it's.
I wonder if they would.
Sounded pretty good though.
Tell Nestor Marley to cut his hair.
No. Will they tell
Farrah Fawcett?
Yeah. What's a
Robert Downey Jr., Al Pacino,
Trevor Lawrence?
Who the hell is that?
He's the highest paid quarterback in the NFL right now.
Is he?
I'm gonna stay on for about 10 more minutes. I'm gonna keep it going.
Is he a man of color?
No.
Does he have ponytail?
He has long, straight hair.
And have they told him to cut his hair?
If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd definitely stay.
Not if they're paying him $265 million guaranteed or that
What
much.
does he do?
He's a quarterback.
Can I do that? You were a quarterback.
Yeah, but I love you. Nah, you need to look. Nah.
I do okay with the quarterback, and it's the running up the field that I
Yeah. But that, I know. So with those examples, it's different rules for different people. And I don't want to keep using my platform to the surface level people that talk about why he always talk. No. You have to understand, I use my platform to express myself with my reality. And I understand I'm trying to expose a lot of truth. And if we're exposing the truth, it can still be subjective to who you are.
Well, we can expose the lie to reveal the truth. The truth don't need no exposure. The truth is there.
Right.
What you want to do, what you do is expose the lies.
Ooh.
You have such a amazing way with words.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what I'm trying to. But you know what's crazy? And I don't think it's traumatic more so than the propaganda that has been pushed on TV, on, commercials and certain looks that you have to look like. It found my way in my household too. Because those things don't just come by not having the contract or not being told by a white person or another person that is not your race to cut your hair, because what does it insinuate? It also can happen in our community.
Oh yeah.
And it happened to me.
Yeah.
So for my father, that he would constantly say, "Hey, you're messing up your sponsorship." But
he's old school. He's OG.
Yeah, but am I exposing that lie?
See, that's his filter trying to determine your future.
Yeah.
That's his filter trying to determine your future. He's OG.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I've learned, I'm old school too, and some things I see, I'm just like, oh God, my eyeballs are bleeding.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything because that's my filter. I don't want to impose that upon the young people.
Right.
But the matrix, this matrix that we live in, has convinced us and educated us and programmed us and conditioned us as Black.
Oh, we in a matrix.
People, brown
God.
people, red people, because I'm all of that. Black from my mother's side, red from my father's side, and brown as a combination, has convinced us that who we are and what is most natural to us as people of color is wrong. And we're still living that.
Yeah.
We are still living, it's in our blood. They told us our language was wrong, our religion is wrong, our bodies are wrong. For women, now all of a sudden our bodies are great. People are going out buying the bodies that
buying the booties.
We used to try to get talked out of. My grandmother put me in the rubber girdle so that my booty wouldn't shake.
Your booty wouldn't
okay,
shake.
but Sexy Red. Yeah, y'all be saying that it be the men that don't like y'all bodies. And this the second time I heard somebody say it was my grandmama or my mama who tried to alter my damn body or my hair.
What are you talking about? Kevin Samuel said women was fat every fucking day. What do you mean?
No.
That's these niggas' daddy.
He said y'all was fat for the men y'all trying to get. That's what it is. He was arguing with every damn big woman.
And now all the men are claiming that they're high value and that they want that type of woman.
Okay, well, we know all these niggas ain't have value. So you ain't been sitting here and trying to make it seem like I'm on the men's side. So that motherfucker broke too.
No, but I think that Kevin Samuel shifted a lot of men's perspectives.
Kevin Samuels found a niche. That's all it was. Everyone was talking about high value men every day. He got on y'all ass and told y'all can't afford.
That's because the men couldn't handle when the men couldn't handle men's week.
They couldn't handle it when he was on men all the time. Shit. But at least they say, yeah, I understand, I get it. I know. Women just be in denial. They want that man dead. They tell them the truth.
What?
They didn't. You can see nigga the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Big shiesty. The women didn't want Kevin Samuels dead.
I can't say that. I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah.
Maddie,
Now you just making stuff up.
Maddie,
What?
the women that want Kevin Samuels dead.
I don't remember that. I'm not even gonna
You
lie to
know,
you.
when you was in homeschool, you didn't hear no damn body say
I don't know
that.
that.
They hated. I
Cat,
mean, women hated him for sure, but dead is a reach.
Mm.
thank you, 18 love. They want that man dead.
Yeah.
Cat,
Nobody wanted him
you
dead. I don't think
What's
so.
good,
you
brother?
ain't hear women saying they want Kevin Samuels dead because he said he's too fat to be one of a six figure man.
Yeah.
Didn't
Bro, I
nobody
swear to God,
say?
dude was saying some crazy shit to where the women that loved him, they were so heartbroken that he was shitting on black women, especially, bro, they got to saying all type of shit, bro, trying to
I hate
cancel
I
it.
asked this nigga.
The
Nah, I'm
men wanted
saying, bro,
him
I don't
dead
like him.
too, though.
True. Now, look, he said he hate to ask me, but he asked me a fucking question. Nigga, I'm giving the facts. You don't want facts, bro, don't ask me, goddamn.
That man was heaven sent.
Oh, you started some shit.
Yeah, you're a troll. You don't believe
Uh,
that.
Somebody on here
I
may believe it.
I actually think that man was doing God's work. Before that man popped up on the scene, every woman wanted to have a man make $100,000.
No,
But
no,
you
that's
ask a
not
woman how much she
true.
make, 40,000. Man,
That's
get your
not
broke ass
true.
out.
I
That's
tell
not
you.
true. He always questioned those women. Those women never said they wanted those things.
Man, you want to pull up average at best the first video to break the wheel.
Not
Do
today.
it.
No,
Do
because I
it.
gotta go.
Yeah. I thought so.
Don't say yeah, like I didn't tell you that I had to go. The fuck?
It's only 10 minutes, man. You said you got 10 minutes, love. It
That's
ain't gonna.
no. I'm not about to sit here and do that.
Yeah, I'll pull up when you leave. Don't worry, ma'am. That man didn't do nothing but hold a mirror up. That's all he did.
And then when the women tried to hold the mirror up to him, he got sassier.
Ooh, sassier.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was very
That guy,
sassy.
yeah, it's very,
Damn.
man.
And that come from living in a single mother household. Oh well.
So you're saying that all men who are raised by single mothers are sassy?
No, I didn't say
With
that.
that, with
But
that logic, with that logic, you're saying all men who are raised by single mothers are
no,
sassy?
Oh shit.
I like what you did there. I like
Oh
I
how you
like what
shit.
tried
you did there.
to. I like
The
what you
fuck?
did there.
You
You
said
tried to
that. I
spin it.
didn't say it. You
Oh,
said he's
okay,
a
but
single mother raised, so that's what
okay.
makes him sassy. So by
No, I said
default,
that's what made him sassy.
with that logic, you're saying men who are raised by single mothers are by default sassy.
Nigga, the Lord attack. I like what you did
Don't
there,
do
Caesar Red.
that.
Caesar Red, I like what you did there. 18 letter. I'm gonna drop the link out the Caesar Red League because she don't like fucking with y'all niggas.
Get it sexy. Get it, ladies.
I'm gonna get
Everybody.
out of here. Thanks for having me, Ashton.
No,
Oh,
thank you, Caesar Red.
No problem.
It
thank
was
you.
a
Y'all
Thank
have a
pleasure.
great night. Thank you, Maddie.
Do you want to finish it tomorrow?
you as well.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. About what time?
I guess
Power back on, so
about
I just
5 or 6
gotta.
tomorrow. Cause
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. That's cool with me.
or maybe about
Nigga the
the same
Lord,
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fine, cool with you.
What time zone are you in?
Central.
Central.
Okay, so I'm Eastern.
So
So
about
that'll be
6 for
6.
you.
Yeah.
Yep. Them.
Okay. Maddie, you free tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be.
Okay.
Mm.
Dr. Iona Van Zandt talking in motherfucking circles.
You was
Yeah,
on
I
the
couldn't
ass,
take it no
bro.
more, bro. I couldn't take it no more.
I went on her ass, but all on say Sheree, I think you may have just a couple questions that need to be asked.
My deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe.
Get my kids a little.
18 love in this motherfucker.
Ashton, what's the word, bro? How you been, man?
Trying to get it like you, big dog.
Man, I'm just trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know how it go.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Nah, it's Sexy Red. You ain't had no question for Sexy Red tonight to disagree on?
Ain't no
You know she don't like that.
No, I ain't got no questions. I ain't got no questions.
Okay.
No, but I was gonna say, Ashton, the funny thing is, like with Kevin Samuels, nobody talks about how harsh he was on men. He was extremely harsh on men in the beginning. And a lot of men took that on the chin. You know.
Yeah.
He made a lot of videos about men getting their appearance up, how to dress, you know, picking the right cologne, all types of stuff. But nobody ever talks about that. What you said earlier, what you said earlier was absolutely true. They laughed at the man's death on Twitter. Everybody was having parties and celebrating. Just like a lot of those women, as sick as it was, they laughed at Kobe Bryant's death, all because Kobe Bryant had never said nothing negative about women in our community ever. But the fact that he was
because he dated that Mexican.
Yeah, the fact that
I see you in the back.
That made them to the point where they just said the most horrific things about this man. And I don't understand now. People would say things about, oh, we don't care who y'all date. Go date whoever. When a man go date whoever, he's minding his own business, go to show you it's a hidden animosity here that's just waiting to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree 100%. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe.
Get my kids.
Piece of my mind.
Hey, Stank.
How you doing, piece of my mind?
Good. How you doing? Hey, everybody.
Trying to get it like you.
Hello. Good to see y'all. I'm just listening in. I just joined.
Nah, how long we got you for a piece of my mind? You know, you like to go sleep early too.
You know I like to go to sleep.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, 18 letter, I agree for the most part. Like they say you hard on women. He about to trunk out a nigga ass. You let him.
But that's the funny thing, man. I'm sorry, Ashton. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Nigga, my favorite interview was the nigga who worked in the warehouse back in the day, and he was asking why he don't get cold approach. He was like, nigga, you're 5'9", almost 300 pounds. You're fat. You're short. and your dick little. How big is your dick? He like, I ain't no Ron Jeremy. Nigga, you know you working with a big dick or not. It ain't that big. Like, nigga, that's the type of shit I grew up on. Like, I thought that shit happened. I thought everybody get that type of treatment.
No, that's the thing. What it comes down to is the people that can say the most vile stuff or the most horrific things to people can't take criticism themselves. And that's pretty much the gist of it. And I'm not trying to sound biased or anything, but it is what it is. Like, a lot of these women, they can't take criticism. They can't. And they don't. And some of these women that complain the most, they don't want to change. They don't want to do the inner works and try to work with a person. They want somebody to come ready-made for them. And life don't work like that. And that's why people keep coming up short.
Yeah, I can agree to that. I definitely can agree to that.
I agree with that too. We expect so much but give so little.
Absolutely, especially if it's a selfish, entitled person. Like me, I know don't nobody owe me nothing. I've had to work for everything I had. I was taught that as a child. I appreciate anything anybody gives me, and I return it tenfold. You got my back, I got yours. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much it. I never looked to use people. I never looked to fuck over anybody because I didn't want to be fucked over. So I don't prey on the weak. I don't see a person that's weak or feel like I can manipulate them and try to do that. And there's a lot of people out here, and that's how they come up short.
And that's a reflection of their character.
Is it me? Is it me or 18 letter went out?
I was able to hear him, but I was gonna say that's a
Okay.
reflection of those people's character too. You know, even if somebody is naive, gullible, weak, whatever we perceive them as, it says a lot about you if you decide to take advantage of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are people, you know, who are they may be vulnerable, you know, mentally incompetent, whatever it may be, but if you recognize that and misuse that, then you know that's just an internal thing. And I wanted to speak on something too. I came in last minute, but you guys were talking about women celebrating his passing, and that was really horrible because that man, he still had a daughter, he still had a family. So whether or not you liked him, like his daughter is somewhere without her father, and the
Piece of my
nerve of
mind.
us.
Piece of my mind. Can I just say something really quickly? I don't mean to interrupt you,
No,
but I
yes,
just
sir.
want
Go
to
ahead.
say, you know what was funny about that situation? Somebody had posted this on Twitter, and that really had me thinking. Now, when Jerry Springer had passed away, everybody was sad Jerry Springer passed away. And don't get me wrong, we all grew up watching Jerry Springer, but
The
Jerry,
one who exploited the
yeah, I mean, he made everybody
dysfunction.
look bad, but he made black women look bad too, and he did more damage than Kevin Samuels ever did. Kevin Samuels was actually trying to bring uh black women and black men together. It was people that was working behind the scenes with Kevin Samuels. Said he would even on his matchmaking page on Facebook, he would block non-black women from getting with certain black men because he wanted to hook those men and black women up together. And
No,
that,
damn, I
and
didn't know that.
yeah, Dennis Sperling spoke on it. You know, that was one of his boys in the back in the back scene. So, like, a lot of people, and this man never wished deletion on nobody. He never, said anything that was completely outrageous. It's just that certain women didn't like the critique, and that for that reason, he should have been deleted. You just had a woman not that long ago say the world is better off without him. Just like when you say
But if
shit
you
like
don't
that,
like them, don't watch them.
right? When you say
Like, why
stuff like
torture
that,
yourself? That's crazy.
like the women that was making fun of Kobe Bryant after he went out the way he did with his daughter, and that man never said nothing. That's sick. That is very sick. And we pretend that we don't know that these people exist like that. Like
No, and then you wonder why he chose somebody else. Like, look at how you act.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second.
Like dick.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here, ho.
Be my kid.
Pink in this motherfucker.
Hey, Pink.
Hey, just chiming in.
What you got to
Continue.
say about Kevin Samuels, man?
I mean, I was on the panel yesterday for anyone who had an issue with what I addressed. So I said what I said about Kevin Samuels. I stand on what I said because, like I said,
man, we talking about something totally different.
Well, while he was alive, he tore black women down, and he tore lots of demographics of women down while he was living. He did not consider people and how they felt. And so he doesn't deserve any type of praise, dead or alive. I mean, I said what I said. So,
I mean, we were talking
you know
about
what?
a whole nother.
We were talking about something completely different.
okay, it sounded like an undertone of like feeling some type of way about the conversation that was had yesterday.
No, I wasn't here. I wasn't here when you was
Yeah, I didn't know you guys had a conversation yesterday.
I wasn't here. I joined late, and when I joined, you was leaving.
Okay.
But what I will say to respond to that is that however you feel, that's your opinion, because there's millions of other people that still enjoys the man's content, donate to his channel. He still have a lot of followers, and it's a lot of non-black men that follow Kevin Samuels and, really like his content. So, your opinion.
Yeah, sometimes we don't have to take everything in that someone says. Take in what's for you, and what's not for you, put it to the side. Everything, we can't always look for ways to be offended. Look for ways to grow.
Yeah, I chew the meat and spit the bones.
I
And the
look for
funny,
ways to be direct too, and I'm not passive aggressive, and I don't know. I see it, and I came up here. If anyone had an issue with it, they could just say that. Don't got to be passive aggressive.
No,
yeah, I didn't hear. I didn't even hear what you. Wait, hold on. I didn't even hear what you said yesterday. When I joined,
Oh, you
like
were
you
on the
was
panel
leaving.
yesterday, so
I was on the panel for a brief second, and you left when I was on there. I wasn't. I didn't even listen to what you said. When I joined, I had just joined the show at that particular time. So I think you might be making assumptions, sweetheart. Because if I had an issue, I would tell you.
okay, that's nice.
You doing all right tonight, Pink?
I'm doing lovely. I'm doing good.
Magnificent.
How you doing?
Magnificent.
I'm not gonna be passive aggressive, especially with a woman. If I had a problem with what you had to say, I'll let you know.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can pull up the video of my shit working tonight.
What video?
Damn, what is average at best? Y'all swear, but damn, he just
No, I
got on that
watched that
woman
video,
ass.
Ashton, and you know what? I watched that video. I finally watched it, and he told that lady this isn't the discussion at
Big the
night,
fuck
and she
out her, didn't
decided
it?
to impose.
Big the fuck out her.
I
We
I
were telling
believe
Pink
he.
that last night. She ain't want to hear it.
Yeah,
I believe he even
She
said
decided
that.
to impose.
That's a cherry picking video, though. I mean, that's just one video. He has an entire channel.
Oh,
Hey,
there's just one video.
okay,
Man.
I feel what Pink. Check this out, Ashton. I feel where Pink is coming from. If you could pull up some of the videos where he going to men, that'd even be a little bit more interesting. Because before he started with women, he used to tear into men. And me personally, I just can't understand how people. So should women
But
women
the
not
men
be?
took it and decided to be better, and the women took it and decided to be offended.
I don't think women decided to be offended. I think he was intentionally abrasive and borderline emotionally. And for you to be a therapist and trying to overlook how damaging his rhetoric was to women and to the Black community, I think it's just telling.
Are you talking to me? How do you know I'm a therapist?
Yeah.
Did I tell you that?
I mean, you said you were a therapist. Are you not a therapist or
I'm
some
not a
licensed
therapist.
psychologist, psychiatrist, something?
No.
Well, okay. Anyway, as a woman, period. I think we all saw.
You think?
How? Well,
But
I
I didn't
know.
watch.
How
I
about
didn't
that?
watch
I
him. I
know.
watched some of the clips.
I know.
So you're telling me
that
how to feel based off something. If somebody tell me, "Hey,
I
your
thought we
hand
didn't
gonna
listen
get cut
to be
off if you go
offended,
over
right?
here," I'm not really gonna go.
I thought we didn't listen to be offended.
I'm
exactly.
not offended.
So as I was saying, he had
You talking to me?
I think I'm still talking to you, right? Yeah.
Okay. How long, y'all?
Hold on, y'all. It ain't that serious.
Y'all my two favorite people.
Yeah, because people are trying to, minimize. Well,
I don't even know what happened with you guys yesterday.
No, I'm not talking about yesterday.
No,
I'm
you
talking
don't take
about
that out on me.
I'm talking about right now.
No. Hey, Pink, I just want to say, look, girl, I mess with you. We just disagree on little things, but it ain't that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. But I'll just say this, Pink, real quick. I just wanted to say, okay, I understand that you feel that he was tearing women down. Like, do you feel the same way when people say like vile and cruel things to men? Do you, or you think that men can take it better than a woman can?
No, I think that they can't take it better on. I mean, I don't know. Just the way the question is formulated.
No, I mean,
I don't know of a platform of a woman intentionally berating men.
Cynthia G.
No, and again, Cynthia G and her platform were reactionary to the damage that has already been done on social media by Black male social media personalities such as Tommy Sotomayor, or however you say it. Tommy Sotomayor, Kevin Samuels, Angry Man. There are a lot of platforms that came long before Cynthia G came to kind of counteract those toxic messages that were being spewed from the Kevin Samuels and the likes of Kevin Samuels. So when you say Cynthia G, yeah, she's going to get support because her support and her message and her supporters are coming in from a reactionary standpoint after being degraded and berated online for literally years and decades, since as long as I can remember. So it's, I mean, what you trying to say?
Well,
Okay.
just like
Well, was he wrong? What did he say that was wrong?
We
He was
finna
wrong
see.
in he
We
was
finna
wrong in
see
the sense
y'all.
he was wrong in the sense that he went out of his way to tear down women's self-esteem when it was unnecessary, and a lot of times it was uncalled for in the way he did it. It had malicious intent behind it.
Okay.
So
Well,
that's
Pink. Well,
where
Pink. Hold on. Let me hit the play button,
So
man. We
why
finna
did women
see.
continue to go up there?
those are just silly women in my opinion. Silly women. No women with common sense and good sense was going on there getting berated by a demon.
a demon. Come
Yeah.
on, Pete. That's a little extreme. That is a little extreme, and you
So
know
he
that,
was
bro.
wrong for tearing them down, but they weren't wrong for going up there to be torn down. Like those are the women he was talking about, the stupid women. Why you keep putting your hand in the
A lot
fire?
of women went up there
For validation. Or they thought that
exactly.
he was going to say something different about them and got their feelings hurt.
Exactly. So they went up there to be degraded. That's what he does. So again, any woman going on a
So then he
platform
was
seeking
right about
degradation,
he was
that
right.
doesn't make
That
him right. That still makes him a bad person. Because there's a way
what makes him a bad person?
there's a way you can put your message out there without being damaging,
No,
cruel,
nobody's gonna pacify
vile,
grown
evil,
adults. If somebody say
and it's
don't
not
come to my
about being
show if you're not supposed to
pacified.
be here,
It's
don't
not
come.
about being pacified. It's just about being straight up evil with your intentions and your message. And he knows that. He knows that. He knew that. And for anyone to overlook it, it's telling, like I said.
Well,
So
and it's also telling that people can't think for themselves. Somebody say something and they're evil and a demon, keep it moving. Hey, that ain't for me. And if you can't do that and decipher between,
intellectually lazy to try to accuse someone of not being able
but
to
that's
think
not
for
his
themselves,
fault.
even though
They
they
just got poor genetics, and that's probably what he was talking about, which is why you should match with people who have good genes.
He said black women were
Good
scientifically.
Jane.
He said
Very
black women
good
were
Jane.
He said black women were scientifically the least attractive women. So how can you how make
I
that
didn't hear
make
him
sense?
say that. I did hear him
Exactly,
say Kelly
bitch.
Rowland was beautiful.
Exactly. Now
And
you
once he
finna piss
said
me off.
Kelly,
You don't
people
know what
really
you're
started
talking
tripping.
about.
When he said
Exactly.
Kelly
You
was
a
a 10,
goofy
y'all
hoe.
know this
Just
is
say that.
psychotic
You
shit
didn't.
that he
So
said no,
you
Kelly
knew you
Rowland
heard
is a
all that,
10.
but you didn't hear
Let me
any.
just
You didn't
Hey,
hear
hey,
any.
come on,
You
come
didn't hear
on,
I
any
went
lady.
point
back
where
and
he
Come
was
on,
going out of
lady.
his
Come
way
on,
to
come on.
degrade black women. He sat up there
Pete,
and
that ain't
said
necessary.
scientifically by
We finna watch the
the
video.
golden
But was
rule
he
that black
okay?
women
I
were
don't
the
know.
least
I'm not
attractive
sure,
women.
lady.
He went out of his way and made those thumbnails
I don't know. It didn't hurt my feelings because I
portraying
wasn't
and
watching
depicting
all
black
of
women
it.
as the worst women on the planet. And you have no problem with that. That says a lot about you. And you
No,
might be a
I don't
mammy
know
or
because I
something. I
didn't
don't
see
know.
it and
But
I
for you to
don't
try to
care. He wasn't
rationalize
right. I
his
wasn't one. The hits
Pete,
are
Pete,
on
how you
YouTube.
Wait.
don't patronize me.
Pete,
Pink.
don't
Hold
put Pete, that's not
Yeah.
necessary.
All
That's
that
not necessary.
Hold
might have
on,
been
Pink.
shed off.
We at the 2 hour mark. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button
How you
on
didn't
April.
said that black
Pink. Hold on. Pink. You got hold
so why
on.
are you speaking? Why are you jumping out there with your chest out? You don't even know the full story. You clearly don't.
Pink. Is you
No,
talking
I
with
said
your
I
eyes
didn't watch
closed?
all of his stuff.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all
I
make
just
sure
don't
y'all hit
want
the
to be
like.
angry. Like
Y'all make sure y'all hit the
But
like,
I'm
share,
not
and
passive
subscribe.
aggressive. I'm not
Yeah.
passive aggressive, and I'm not fake nice. And it's clouds and buttergrums, butter drops and rainbows, and
yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
not
being
either. I
innocent.
just
But
choose
you
my
but you
battles
low key
wisely.
messy and you low key vile on the inside and making it trying to make it sound presentable and nice and sweet. And oh my God, any
Right.
woman that went on Kevin Samuels' panel, she must have had something wrong. That's no, you really sick.
No, I actually do
You just
think it's
sound
sick
nice
to
with
force
it, but
somebody to try to
I'm
compliment
gonna
you
be
or say
honest,
something to you that's
and I'm not
delusional. Some
passive
people need to
aggressive
hear the
with my
truth.
message. That's all I'm saying.
So in a part of therapy is confrontation, somebody telling you the truth, and that people don't always like the truth. Like,
You're not
hey,
my therapist.
Of course not. I don't even talk to women. I only see men.
Exactly.
And
You honestly might be one of those women that don't like women. You might be one of those.
No, I
And
love
that may
women.
be why you like
I
Kevin
love women. I'm just
Samuels.
not stupid enough
You
to waste
might
my
be
time.
one of those. See how you calling women stupid and all this?
Women are stupid. It's fuck.
All right. So you might be one of those women that just don't like women. So
I am one of those
you
women.
might
I'm wise
maybe your
enough to not stress
ideologies do
myself out
align
by
with
talking
Kevin
to them.
Samuels. Maybe you are one
Ashton,
of
can
those.
you do something to make me feel better?
Damn.
Anyway, I'm about to go to
Play the
sleep. Have a good
video.
night,
Hey,
guys. Nice
but,
talking to
Hold
y'all.
on, who
I just
leaving?
want to
Hold
say
on.
something
Who
real
leaving?
quick.
Oh, let me
man,
watch this. Let me watch this before I go.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get in the algorithm. But the Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Hold on. Y'all doing all right tonight, everybody? Shit, you know, hot in here.
Pink is mad. Pink is
I'm
very
honestly
mad.
not mad. I think I'm just real. And
No, Pink, that
I
ain't
don't know about
Pink.
the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, we just having a conversation and we can agree to disagree. It ain't about because even what you were saying with that, I didn't even see that. When I
exactly.
first,
So why was I being made
okay,
to look crazy when I
nobody's
saw?
saying you look crazy.
That's
We
what it
just
is. Y'all trying to make it seem like just trying to brush it off and trying to patronize me like I'm just irrational and mad and angry, but really I'm misunderstood.
what?
And for you,
No, Pink, you
y'all,
calling people out their name. You can't do that just because you disagree with people on
but
the
I was
stage.
driven to that point.
How you?
Because
Oh,
someone is passive aggressive doesn't mean I can be hyper aggressive. It doesn't work like that.
nobody's being passive aggressive. Pink.
I know how to just please don't with me.
Okay, let's play the video, Pink.
Okay, I just want to say one more thing real quick. Pink, did you ever see any of the videos when he talked bad to me, and what do you feel about that?
Again, he had videos where he was degrading. I don't like these type of questions. He did how he engaged with his male audience is completely different than how he engaged with his female and woman audience. So
You're right. It was a lot worse.
So
It was a whole lot worse.
like that. Don't play mind games with me.
I'm not playing no girl. Oh my god.
He literally grew his platform after he degraded women. Y'all sat up there and cashed out that super chatted that man his life while he was degrading black women. Y'all helped him and enabled and abetted him to do that.
Well, I'm gonna just say
when
this.
he was so-called degrading black men, he didn't have a big platform.
That's because everybody is used to black men being degraded. Everybody is used to black men being talked down upon. The reason why a lot of those women was going over there and they kept going over there.
Supporting him when he got really nasty and vile and trashy with those women he engaged with on his platform. He even had slapping sound bites. He was a nasty person. I don't like how people are trying to paint him out to be some type of martyr that tried to save the community. If anything, he did a lot of damage to the community with his rhetoric that he just peddled online. And Tommy Sotomayor, we tried to get rid of his platform. He's no longer on YouTube, but he was one of the fathers of this black woman hate train. And I'm not saying that black women are above reproach, but when you go above and beyond and go out of your way to try to paint these women in a certain light and then try to emotionally break them, he was trying to break those women. And then broken women were already calling into his show. You have to be a broken woman to even call into the man's show.
They were showing up with 4 kids, 4 baby daddies. The audacity.
So he took advantage of already broken women and he twisted the knife, so to speak, and broke them even more. And told those women, you'll die alone, get a dog. All the things he ironically fell to his demise.
Pink, if you were a man, would you date a kid with 4 kids, 4 baby daddies?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
If you were a man, would you date a kid with 4 kids and 4 baby daddies?
Would I date a man with 4 kids and 4 baby?
No,
daddies?
Would you date a woman? Sorry, with 4 kids, 4 babies.
I date a woman with 4 kids and 4 baby daddies. Me personally, it would have to depend on a lot of different factors.
Hell no.
No.
The third level, No, I would not. But maybe that woman has other redeeming qualities. But for Kevin to tell a woman your life is over,
Nah, don't get back to
no, no,
Kevin.
no.
Let's talk about you with these four kids and four baby daddies.
Question, because
Man, did you really just try to escape that question?
no, I said surface level, I might not. But what he was doing was telling, and it didn't matter what scenario a woman called in with. The end of that conversation, with every interaction he had with a black woman, was your life is over. You're worthless. You're nothing. Your circumstances are gonna
But that's not what he was saying. He was saying if you got 4 kids, you need to focus on your 4 kids and not be out here trying to get a 5th baby daddy.
Tell a woman that have 4 baby daddies that her life is over.
Protecting their protecting their home and their family.
That's
Okay, so
It's
what's your disagreement?
Maybe she needed to hear it that way
Honestly,
so she
I
could
don't
focus
have
on
a-
her kids. Because obviously somewhere along the line, nobody told her.
So you think it's okay to tell someone that based on what they've been through, they're worthless? That's because that's what he did. He told women every day that they were worth. And mind you, that's just one scenario. There were women that called in that were CEOs, flourishing in their career, educated. He made those.
But were they decent people?
Wasn't worth anything.
Some of the questions
he
you were
have
asking,
education.
from what I saw, were character questions, and that's what he brought the contradiction into character. Just because you have accolades doesn't mean you're a good person.
All right. So
or a good mate.
We're gonna paint this man as a saint.
I'm not painting him as anything. I'm just going off of what I was able to see. And
but you saw what you wanted to see. You didn't.
No, I saw
see it for what it was.
I saw what was presented to me, and I didn't feel any type of way about it because he wasn't talking to me.
He wasn't talking to me either. I don't have a bunch of kids, a bunch of babies. But I'm a human being, and I have empathy, and I can see when somebody's being a horrible human being. So what?
Well, I can see when someone's telling the truth, and sometimes people need to hear it.
There's truth, and then there's malice. He was malicious. He didn't have any good in his heart when he conversed with a lot of those women on.
But how do you know that? Did you ask him?
We watched it. We all saw it. With
that man, didn't he pass away from a heart attack? You know how much it takes to actually get up and stand up and say, "Hey, you messing up."
Every time a woman called into his show, he shamed women and told them to get a dog and you'll die alone, and winter is coming, only to suffer the same fate.
And women
he
kept
had
calling.
no place to try to degrade women and make them feel bad for their circumstances. A nigga with 5 repossessions, 2 divorces, a leaking BMW. With a bad oil change and a bad back tire, 2 bankruptcies. He was telling people
so
their
maybe
life
he
was
wanted
over.
people to be better than him.
He was telling people their life was over. He had
so
no
maybe he
place
wanted people to be
that.
better than him
on a high horse, and he was humbled by Red Bull.
Well, I guess so. I mean, who knows? Or he probably got humbled by dealing with a bunch of stupid people. Because that is stressful.
But
you know how stressful it is talking to idiots all day?
He cursed himself, playing that Santeria in the dark, lighting candles. He was doing hoodoo on himself. He didn't even know it. He was speaking against women, but he was speaking against his fucking self.
Hey, Pete.
He was speaking
them candles was fire. Those was cologne candles.
Let me finish. When you burn candles and chants and you repeat stuff, he was cursing himself at the end of the day. Every time he told someone they'll die alone, and he was playing a Santeria music, he was playing with people. You don't even know who.
And the people who celebrated, what do you think is gonna be their demise as well? See, that's the thing. Just because we don't like someone, we don't have to wish bad on them.
We can definitely.
No, we don't have that power. That's a God complex.
It's not a God complex. It's reality, and people have the right to have emotions. Okay. And you're not going to try to
get people in trouble.
Because
just because you don't like something doesn't mean that it's not true.
When he was living, was a horrible person. It's not going to work like that. There are several people in this world who fell to their demise, and people celebrate them all the time. It's life. So no.
So Pink.
Well, I don't believe that.
Anyway, like I said,
that would suck if you passed away tomorrow. People celebrated you. Celebrated you passing. Like it's somebody somewhere that don't like any of us.
My thing
but who is anybody to say that person?
You have a martyr complex or something.
No, I don't have a modern. I
If
just have
somebody
common
celebrated
sense.
anything that happened to me, it's not gonna bother me because that's how they felt. So
Well,
why
you're
can't
not gonna be
You're
here.
trying to police how I feel about something. I feel how I feel.
No, I'm trying to
and
actually
you're
get
not
you some
changing it.
like logic and reasoning.
I'm using a lot of logic and reason. You're coming from a place of emotion. You're the emotional one because you want me to feel
I'm
a way
not.
about someone's actions. I'm giving a lot of logic and reasoning behind why I feel the way I feel about this person.
You just said feel. Logic, reasoning, and feelings are 3 different things. Okay.
I have a reason why I feel and think the way I think about a person, and my mind really can't be changed. Like I said, he was cursing people and he ended up cursing himself. He should have watched his mouth and been more careful with his words and how he treated people.
Well, we all got to meet the inevitable someday.
Can I just say
That's
something real quick?
Weird. I don't like you anymore. You're a weird ass bitch. Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh wow! Come on,
I
Pink.
ain't actually
Come on,
like
Pink.
you. You don't like me because I don't agree with you.
Something's gonna happen to you. Like, shut up.
No,
So
I
you
didn't
ain't
say
never,
that.
you
I
never
didn't
not
say
like
something was
somebody,
gonna
never
happen
not
to you.
felt
I
that way
said we
about
all
anything.
gotta go.
You try to make somebody feel bad about how they about
I'm
their
not trying to
opinions
make
and
you feel
emotions.
bad.
You try to come up with this weird ass philosophical therapeutic ass shit.
I
Like,
was really
be real, bitch. He was a trash ass man, dead or alive. And I said what I said.
Okay,
So,
I just
wanted
wanted
to make you feel bad about a horrible person.
Okay,
Well,
I'm not
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
change
die
your
'cause you
mind or
don't like
nothing, Pink. I'm not trying to change your mind.
Exactly.
But Pink, I'm trying to figure out when you said who,
But
because
you want me to? Okay, you don't care that I don't like you, but you want make it make sense. You don't care that I don't like you right now.
No, I said I'm
But
not
you
gonna
want
die.
you want me to feel bad about not liking Kevin Samuels, so you want to control who likes who and what likes what. It don't work like that.
I did not
bitch.
say that. I said I'm not
I'm
gonna
do
die
what I
'cause you don't
want.
like. Oh my god.
I'm gonna do
Let
what
me
I
know.
want. You trying to control people's emotions and
Pink.
opinions on other people just because you
I'm
have
just
your
trying to
own
talk to
opinion.
you. I'm trying to talk to you. Like it don't even have to apply to him.
No,
It
you
can
coming
apply
with
to
that
other
calm,
things.
fake nice stuff. Like, be real about
I'm
it.
not fake
nice.
nice.
Oh
Like,
man.
I'm just not being you.
No.
You want me to be you? You
No,
want
I
me to
want
act
you to
like
be
you?
real. I want you to be a real. I want you to be real, and I want you to be a grown woman. Yeah, I want you to be real and a woman. I want you to say it with your pussy.
Like,
Yeah,
girl,
all
grow the
that.
fuck up.
I'm real grown. I might be a little too grown for you. That's what it is.
Pink.
Like, be real.
Okay, I just
But I
wanted to
am
ask
real. You just can't take
you
it.
were saying Pink that he was doing hoodoo and the man was playing smooth jazz and lighting up cologne candles.
Spanish Santeria music and chanting with candles in the dark, playing with ouds and oils. Didn't know what he was getting himself into. Chanting and speaking death on people. Was he not? Every chance he got, was he not telling black women winter is coming?
Ashton, may you play the video?
Exactly.
We need a break.
We do. People don't like it. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Y'all know my internet be fucking up.
Hey, Pink,
if you wanted to send it to me, Ashton, and I'll play it. You can.
Pink,
Bet. I sure will. Cat ain't no fucking help.
Hell, my bad. Hey, Pink, they didn't know. Actually, this topic literally just came up right before you got on, Pink, probably before you started listening, and they didn't voice no opinion about how they felt about them until you came, so they wasn't praising them or shit. They just brought it up like, oh, I didn't know that, because something they said, and I didn't even know he said that, but that's how it was, so it wasn't nothing, like
yeah,
talking about our conversation last night, because they wasn't even a word that
I definitely didn't know, Cat, and that's the thing. Like when I first started watching Kevin Samuels, he wasn't even doing this type of content. Kevin Samuels was doing cologne videos.
I put it in the bank. 18 level. This nigga can't hear me.
How I share it? How I share it?
Damn, I don't know how to share it. You click on it. Damn.
Why is IYANLA right there?
We were doing our IYANLA Van Zandt review.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, I just be hitting the link.
Okay, I'm up here.
Yeah,
I think I understand now. And Pink, I do apologize if I offended you in any way.
I apologize for popping off. I love peace of mind, and we can have different opinions. I'm gonna tone it down. I can be
Type your ass down. Before I get out, before I jump out there, Pink, pipe the fuck down. We feel you, but pipe
It
down.
should be a share button somewhere. 18 letter.
The 3 dots. Or,
They share
You
screen.
can have different perspectives.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, and may I
Yes, sir.
before you guys play, may I just say one more thing?
Go ahead.
Okay. And it's because I know what it's like to lose a loved one, and sorry. So and that's why I said what I said earlier about like his daughter is somewhere still missing him, regardless of how other people in this world felt. So I'm always gonna come from the perspective of like, you know, just like real personal, and because we can all get on here and say things, but that doesn't mean that we don't deserve to be here. That's all.
The video not showing on your
So
second
that's
screen
it.
popped up. 18 letter.
Ashton,
Hold
I've been
on.
sharing my moment.
I thought you were finished. I'm sorry. Please go ahead. I'm sorry, nigga. Big
That's
deal.
it. No,
Peace
that's it.
about
That's all, guys.
Hey, shout out to you, Peace of Mind. I really like your logic and your perspective on things. I like Pink. Pink is cool. Pink girl, you could
You been
be
tripping
going.
lately.
She got that fire. Yeah.
Pink cracking foes and shit.
Fire, y'all. But I
love Pink.
I love Peace of Mind. I love the clarity she brings to conversations, and I like how she brings it back
Yeah,
down.
we can't tell shit.
Ashton, stop.
Okay.
And
Hey, Brian, go ahead me play the video. Pull up real quick so you can show 18 letter how to share the screen.
I
Let me
think
drop this link.
look at things from multiple different angles. I think that's what makes a good conversation a good conversation.
Yeah.
So I respect your position and your experience, because that's a real experience, and that takes a lot of heart and courage to go through and overcome and try to still bring light to other people, and that's a respectable standpoint. So I think you got to have a little bit of light with a little bit of dark, I guess, and that's just, people just have their different perspectives on things. And
Oh my God, Brad, we just need your help with showing us how to hit how to pull up the share part, man. We ain't
who you talking
damn
to?
about that
Good job,
nigga Brownie, old country. We don't need you on the panel tonight. You won't be dropping no gems.
Let me see. Let me click share screen.
Yeah.
Wait. You know what? I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. What's that video, Ashton? What's the name of that video?
Average at best.
Average at best, Kevin Samuels.
He said tell him to go down to present and click share tab.
Yep, I seen it. Okay.
He be acting like she be dropping jail and she just gotta be on the phone. Man. Ugh.
Hey, I was meaning to ask Pink, where you from, Pink? What city you from?
I'm from Nashville.
Oh, okay. Cashville.
Stop. Oh shit. Stop it, man. You don't be dropping that many gems. You drop one gem a night. Piece of my mind. You still there, piece of my mind?
I'm here.
So we supposed to be talking about mental health in maybe like a week or so. You want to come through?
Sure, I would love to.
Okay.
Let me know when y'all
Pink
for me to play.
If you don't mind hearing other people's opinions, man.
Leave her alone, Ashton.
I think that'll be a good conversation though, so I'll be here for that.
Pink, you from Nashville? Where your southern accent at?
I don't know. I lost it when I went to high school. I went to this crazy high
Nigga
school.
said high school.
Where? If you don't mind me asking, don't pop off on me. I'm gonna get on your head.
But you know what, Ashton? May I add maybe mental health, mental health versus spiritual health. You hear me, Ashton? Mental health versus spiritual health.
I mean, it ain't gotta be a versus, but it can be both.
Right. Yeah.
Whenever Brandon gonna help me co-host it. I gonna be later on my panel now.
Okay, I'm gonna email you some stuff. I'll email
Okay,
you if that's okay.
okay. Man, you gotta inbox me some pictures too for the AI photos, man. You sent me some pictures of you at 7th grade. That ain't gonna work.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I got you.
Thank you, Brownie, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Now I got it figured out. All right. Let me know when y'all want me to play the video.
Whenever you ready, shit.
All right. And I might play the video of him getting on me too.
Please.
I cannot say what's on your mind.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Those were hers.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a PhD?
Thank you,
Oh, no.
Seahorse.
I'm a PhD.
How many dollars you got?
One.
Really?
I'm sorry?
What kind of dog is it?
He's a cane corso.
He's a what?
A cane corso.
What is that in English?
Hey, pause it. AT Love.
It's a larger dog, and their breed is.
Cane Corso, heavy, big in the motherfucker. That dog about 17 feet.
Yes, they are.
Hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah, they are. That's
Hold on,
dogs.
y'all. Give me
I
one
have
second. Give
one
me 1
named
second.
Cisco.
You got
know
a
what I'm saying?
Everybody lay down. This cane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here.
Be my cousin. Yep, I'm in the custody battle about him. My cousins got him.
Hustler and muscular.
That go my brother right there. What's up, Hustler and Muscular? What's going on, brother?
What's good, 18th letter? What's good?
Hello.
Oh, whenever you ready, 18th letter.
Oh no, whenever y'all, if y'all had something y'all wanted to say, or I'll play the video.
Go ahead. I gotta see this.
His show was funny. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he was entertaining. I'll give him that. Because the irony of her having the dogs in the background that have the same sound bite that he had, it's the same sound. So he made a lot of sense. I'm gonna give him a little bit of credit. A lot of times women, we as women can be a little delusional. Okay, I get it. So he's not.
Bro, him.
He wasn't 100% wrong. I just don't like how he went about it. But I'm gonna give him. This is me trying to give him a little bit of credit, right?
Well, I tell you one thing. On the side note, Kevin Samuels helped me get my cologne game on point, because that's what I was watching him on way before this. The man had class. He was smooth when it came to fashion sense. So,
And I do. I just want to say something, and it's a reminder for like all of us. Honesty without compassion is brutality. And so, when you want to teach somebody a lesson, you don't break them down without building them up.
That's what he did. He broke him down too much. He was high. He was too high. He was high in the motherfucker. That's what I'm looking at. Fuck his words. It's his mannerism.
Well, we gonna compare that, Cat, because I want to get y'all take on him speaking to women versus him speaking to men.
Okay, bet that.
It's meant for guarding and protecting. They're very protective of their home and their family.
Okay, so what's your disagreement?
Honestly, I don't have a disagreement. I just came here because I honestly want some advice from you.
It says disagreement day.
Oh, I know, but this is my first time catching it on live. Normally I'm asleep. And
you have a job?
I do. I own a business.
Okay, so I do too.
And I do have a question.
But I have a business. And if you wanted my advice, you could always book a session if you can't catch.
Prick.
This man was a terrorist.
Sassy as hell.
Oh
He's sassy because
Well
he wants you to
warranted.
respect his business. His business.
His
That's crazy.
delivery, gang. I was just talking about his delivery.
You disrespecting his business. How do you want him to talk to you?
Well,
It's right.
if you want to get up, do you got a job, Ashton?
Right.
Do you got a podcast, Ashton? Nigga, quit
Shit.
knocking like that, man. Who is it?
Nigga, if you
All
interrupting
right.
my show, nigga, how you gonna tell me how to talk to you?
Want me to do it like this every time you talking shit?
He was
Every time I
sassy.
talk? It's fuck.
But he had a point. He had a point. You disrupting my show. That's not the topic. This is a smoke show. So you got to call next time. I get it.
Black Hawk says, sister, just observe how they are to dog pile on Pink because nobody's dog piling on nobody, bro. We just disagree. Pink has her opinion, Peace of Mind has her opinion, and I have my opinion. And we was really the only three talking. What do you even get this? See, practically, won't you just say, Black Hawk, y'all can't say anything about black women unless you agreeing with them. Just say that. Anything other than that, than not agreeing, is an attack. Just say that. I'll go ahead and continue the video.
Just the show live.
I was trying to go online earlier.
But all you have to do, man. But see, what kind of business do you own?
I own a pet grooming, doggy daycare, and indoor
Okay,
dog
so
park.
what you're basically trying to do is, I have a disagreement day, and you basically came in and said, "Damn your topic, I want to ask you what I want to ask you," and But you are more than welcome to go on my website and purchase your time to talk with me one-on-one. Because what you're trying to do is rather rude, but I will go ahead and do it because I'm going to use this as a teaching lesson. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. 35 years old, and you're a business owner.
Uh-huh.
And what's your question?
So my issue is, I want to know at what point when I'm just meeting a guy, do I tell him that I'm a business owner? Because my problem is that when I try to date down and the conversation comes up to where I own a business, the guy is either like, hey, can I come join in on you on that business? Or can I put some money and be a business partner? And I'm not looking for that. And I honestly...
Hold on. I need to be clear on this subject. Where are you at?
North Carolina.
And you're saying when to tell somebody you own a business?
Because I find when I date down, guys see an interest and want to be like a business partner. And I'm learning that maybe I need a high value man because that's what
first off, ma'am, I really don't understand. What kind of man are you talking about? Because owning a business is no different than having a job, in my opinion. And I'm not getting what you're saying. I'm not understanding why this is an issue. What kind of men are you dating?
I try to give guys that not up a chance.
You try to do what?
I try to give guys that's not on my level a chance.
Why? What do you mean on your level? What does that mean?
That's making 6 figures or more.
But I don't okay. You try to give guys who are not on your level a chance. Why?
And because I honestly want a 6-figure guy, is what I'm realizing.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and net it out for you. You ready?
Uh-huh.
The guys you want aren't asking you out.
Well, I haven't been putting myself out there, honestly.
But you put yourself out there enough for the guys you don't want or beneath you to ask you out.
So Pink, is he bashing women?
So far, I can't really see where he's necessarily bashing her. No.
I can hear you. You sound like you're talking in Japanese.
I said so far I don't find him bashing women right now, but we're still early on in the video. But I know
Okay.
every conversation he ends up tearing the women down.
Every
So it's ultimate. I'm just waiting on that point.
every conversation black women take it left.
No. I think most of the black
Because you came here polite at first, did you not? You came here call peace of mind crazy crazy
Pink,
therapist host or something like that, didn't
Pink said I was sneak dissing.
politely
sorry.
it too it did.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Okay. Whatever you read, 18 level.
Let's just finish the video.
Those are like guys I met online.
Right. So again, the men you want are not asking you out. See, you ladies do this. You go and deal with men who you feel are beneath you, and then you ask how to fix them. I'm not beneath you. I don't know how to fix a guy that's down there. That's not my concern. The better question is, why can't you get a guy on your level? That's the real question. Well, the first thing, well, first of all, I would tell you what I said in here automatically is a problem. Why you would come onto a show that you know is a disagreement day? It's selfish. It's like, well, yes, ma'am. It's like I want what I want. I don't say things for no reason. That's why I asked you questions. You're 35 years old, a business owner. That means you understand what business is, and you know this is a business. And I have a show title. And you said, "Damn your show title, I want to talk to you." But you could have went to my business and booked time to talk to me, but you wanted what you wanted, how you wanted.
I'm sorry.
No, and I'm using this as a lesson. That's the problem with too many of you black women. You don't do shit the right way with black men. That was improper. And when I told you the right way, you still were like, well, whatever. So I'm gonna use this. When was the last time you had a relationship?
Like the end of last year around December.
How long did it last?
A year.
A year? And was that man, did you go to college?
Did I go to college?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay, and how long have you owned your own business?
9 years.
And how long have you been making six figures or more?
The last 3.
Okay, why do you need a man making six figures?
Because I'm finding out that the guys that I date it's not working out.
What does that have to do with money?
Because I feel like I need a guy that I can respect and admire, and I'm ambition, and I want a guy that has that drive too. And when he doesn't, I find myself, encouraging him like, "Hey, babe, you can do this and you can do that." And then,
all right, so in North Carolina, what percentage of the population, what percentage of men in this country make six figures or more?
I think it's like 5%. I'm not
closer to 10. So
okay.
10%. All right. So the question is, what do those men who make that kind of money, who all women tend to want, what do they want?
I feel like they want arm candy, somebody who can have more to bring to the table than just looks, but also bring balance to their life. I feel like I can help them out on
okay, slow down. I'm not understanding. You said they want arm candy, then you contradict.
How arm candy bring more than just looks?
That's a good question. Arm candy? What does that mean?
I think what she was meaning to say, she brings more than just arm candy to the relationship, because
okay.
Okay.
I think that's what she was meaning to say, because she's saying she's well versed in her business. She knows how to operate a business, and she can probably bring more skills that can be.
18
That's
letter.
what
Is
she's
she arm candy?
That's what I was finna say.
No, she's not. She's not. I'm not knocking that she. In my opinion, she's not bad looking. She's not. She's just not
That
the.
ain't what I asked you. I said she arm candy.
So what disqualifies her as arm candy?
Hold on, let me zoom in. Don't worry. We're gonna see this shit.
I know your goofy ass is gonna laugh. No cap.
Beautiful. She has
Pink. Is this arm candy?
Yes, she's beautiful. She has a great head on her shoulders. She
This
has a lot.
the motherfucker. She got good. Who said she got good head on her shoulders?
Herself
Of course, Pink.
Who said she know? Who said she got good head on her shoulders?
Well, I think so.
You think so? Do you date women?
We're talking about the video, and no, I don't.
No. Oh, okay. So 18 letter. Do she got a good head on her shoulders? Do you?
Like as far as what she's
shit.
presenting. No. Look. She's not arm candy. It ain't no question about that. She's average looking. But as far as what she got going on,
but do she got a good head on her shoulders?
Based off of what she's been saying, and I'm trying to how can I put this? Based off of what she's been saying, I applaud her for having a business, doing a thing, and all of that. But just the way she came in, the man told you if you wanted to book a session, book a session. This is not the show for that. And how she came on, she did things the wrong way. So, but I don't know.
Hustler and muscular. Do she got a good head on her shoulders? Oh, he left. Cat, do she got a good head on her shoulders?
No, sir.
So Pink.
Why not?
Okay.
It don't matter. It's what we say. So
This
peace of mind.
Peace of mind, a woman. But I'm gonna go ahead and take a bad at it. Peace of mind. Do she got a good head on her shoulders?
Yes, because she's making an attempt.
Okay.
She's just misguided.
Tim.
It sounds
I
like
want
it
to know
seems like
first
she.
on why. Pink.
I can respect that, definitely. I can respect that. You're right about that. Did y'all want me to continue playing? Because we know he tells her she's average at best, or did y'all want me to go to the video?
Yeah, go ahead. No, I want you to finish this motherfucker. I want Pete to see. I want Pete to see did he drag her?
Okay, and I want I'm gonna play the video of him getting on the men Pink for you to see.
Addicted yourself. But they want somebody that more than just looks.
Yeah, arm candy, but something behind, brain with it, and more in depth.
Do you know any men who make six figures or more?
My dad and my uncle.
Excuse me. Do you know any men that you are related to that make six figures or more?
Unrelated to? Yeah,
men that you are not related to.
Not on a personal level.
So you don't know them. You don't know what they want, but you want them. Man, I'm going to suggest that you really don't know what you want. And saying six figures is just something that you get taken from out there. But I'm not hearing this rooted to anything. But what do you want ultimately? Do you want to be married, children, what?
Yes, I want to be married.
Do you want any children?
Yes.
How many?
I have a son now, so.
How old is your son?
He's 13.
Where's the father?
He's not in his life.
I didn't ask that. I said, where's the father?
Well, he's not like in it like I would like him to be.
All right, so let me go ahead and take this down, ma'am. Men who make the kind of money you're talking about have options, and typically they don't want to deal with women who have 13-year-old sons who are used to dating men. This doesn't sound appealing to the kind of man you're talking about.
Pause
real quick. What I'm saying?
18 left. You want a woman who got a 13-year-old who gonna take your do rag and run off with it in your brush?
That ain't
In
gonna
your
be my
Murray's hair grease.
that would be my first that wouldn't be my first option.
Why you playing it safe, 18 left? Don't say hell
No. I'm just saying that because I dated women with kids before, but that ain't.
I know you have. I said, would you want that to be the woman that you want at the end of the day if you had $1 million in your bank account?
No.
Thank you. Cat?
Okay, so I have a few things.
No, hold on now. Hold on, Pink. Because you said this man was just rambunctious and chaos and
y'all love to pick up this one video
we
that makes
what the fuck we gotta do with it?
But I'm gonna entertain the video. Now, what y'all still haven't told me why she's disqualified for a 6-figure man when she also makes 6 figures. I thought y'all wanted us to be on dating on our level, right?
No.
Big man would be on her level.
Let me hold on, 18 level.
Character wise.
Oh, see, I don't like how he used to always move the goalposts.
Who moved the goalposts?
It seems like he did that a lot with his interaction.
He ain't moved the goalposts at all. Hey, hustle and muscle. You want a woman with a 13-year-old who gonna be stealing your do-rag and wave grease?
Y'all love women with kids. So
who told you that? Who told you that?
Otherwise, a lot of y'all do.
Who told you that?
Well, based on what I've seen in society,
no, I said who told you that?
Missing out on any. They're in the dating world.
Pink. I asked you a question. I said who told you that?
It's not who told me. It's what I see.
So if nobody told you that, you just talking about
more credible. My own 2 eyes are more credible than what anyone.
Niggas like shacking up for what's convenient.
Well, having 1 kid, I don't think y'all disqualify a woman completely for having 1 kid. Now, maybe 2 or 3, but what I'm saying is,
if I'm a millionaire, high value man, I don't want no woman with no kids. I want the goal is for a woman to start her family with me.
Well, all I'm saying is she's not. I don't see her as being.
Yes, she is. Stop saying it. Stop saying what you feel. You don't date women, Pink.
But y'all date these women with kids, right?
Okay, we date them.
I don't. I mean, I slept with some, but I never dated them. Okay.
I dated.
So a woman with a kid is just disqualified.
No, I dated one woman. I dated one woman. I was 26 at the time, and I dated a woman that had 1 child. Her child was like 2 years old at the time. But outside of that, most of the women that I dated didn't have any children at all.
Okay.
I definitely, absolutely don't want a woman with kids. I'd rather date or marry a store mannequin.
So,
ma'am,
you
stop telling us what we want. Stop telling us what women qualify for, ma'am. We are the buyers.
Well, this is what I mean by a lot of guys are hypocritical and sometimes duplicitous in their.
How? Because we a fuck.
What y'all say versus what y'all do, right? Y'all on the panels and in the manager stuff saying, "Oh, we don't like women with kids. We hate single moms." But these single moms
we didn't say we hate. This is Pink. This is not the manosphere over here. We telling you the truth.
But
we will fuck. We will fuck. That don't mean that's when we were married.
And I got a better question.
A woman with a child is just disqualified from love and dating. That's what you're telling me.
No, absolutely not.
That's what Kevin Samuel said. He said she was average at best. She didn't deserve a high value man. Even though
Pink,
she has
why are you arguing for women with kids? You ain't even got none.
Because I have a heart. I have empathy.
Okay, let me ask you.
How about you go marry one of these single mothers?
I'm not gay.
Take them off the street.
No, wait. Let me ask you a question real quick.
If
Pink.
he's a good guy, I wouldn't mind.
So let me ask you a question. What's one of the most men that you find the most attractive? Who's one of your crushes or your ideal man that you would want to marry?
Celebrity wise,
Ashton P. Williams.
Celebrity rise, anybody that you,
well,
yeah.
yeah, known public.
Big Shiesty.
Who?
Big-
Shut up.
Yeah, nigga.
Who would it be? I'm gonna just be random. Say
Big
Chris
Brown.
Brown. How about that?
You say Chris Brown, right?
No, I really don't like Chris Brown. He gives a crackhead energy. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
Okay, The Rock. Okay, let's say a woman comes along, you feeling The Rock, you and The Rock go on a few dates or whatever, and on that third date, The Rock tell you, you know what, Pink, you a very gorgeous woman, you attractive, I like your character, but this gonna be the last time that we kick it and everything because I'm dealing with another woman, and that woman got 3 kids, probably like 2 baby daddies or a child. Will you feel some type of way with The Rock picking her over you?
Yeah. But I would feel like
Thank you.
I would feel like I'm lacking though. It would be an internal thing more than external. I would feel like, damn, I need to step my game up. I lost my man to a woman with 3
I
kids.
like women with kids.
You know, like that would be the thing for me. I wouldn't be mad at him. I would be more mad at me and needing to go do some more self-reflection. But that's here nor there.
So do you think women and we're not even talking about women that are divorcees or widows, anything like that. We're talking about women that may have had children out of wedlock or different things like that or made mistakes. Do you think those women should be ahead in the line from childless women? They should be ahead of the line for top
18
quality.
letter. Why you playing it safe, sir?
No. I'm asking her. I'm asking her because I want to see how what's her opinion on that. Do you think that those women should be ahead of women like yourself, women that are childless for the top quality men?
I think that we all deserve an even level playing field because just because a woman doesn't make me better than her or her better than me. Because even though I'm childless and I'm amazing, right? I'm not perfect, but that woman child is not perfect, and I think we all just deserve an even level playing field.
So do you talk? So do you talk to short men?
Wait, let the mind speak.
No, I asked the question. Do you like short men?
If he's a nice enough man, I don't mind. I've dated a short man before.
You dated. That's how. Okay, y'all can keep playing with Pink y'all want to.
Peace of mind. What's your opinion on it? Because I was meaning to ask you yours as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, we have to always choose in the best interest of the children that will be in our lives. Sometimes situations change. We'll say what we won't do until we get there or whatever it may be. But when you're blending families or considering those type of things, we have to see if that's a good parental if those are good parental matches as well.
Now, widow, she get a benefit of the doubt, but just you being a single mother, no.
And a divorcee too, because that's a woman that's been married. So
the divorcee, you ran that man off. Tell the truth. Divorcee don't they don't get no special privileges with me.
So, hey, Ashley. So should I get? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Peace of my mind.
Yeah, so that's all I was just saying. Being a family unit and being a good match. Like we're living in and not just as far as our romantic partners, but even our friendships where like we're dang on there building our own tribes. And so you have to look at everybody you're dealing with, and there's no monetary value on that. You want to make sure people are wealthy at heart, wealthy in their mindset, their loyalty, their ability, their perseverance and things of that nature. So, I just think that we have to, think outside the box a little bit. That's all.
And I agree with what you're saying, peace of mind, because one thing a lot of people don't understand too, if you got a woman that's solid and a man that's solid as far as their character and everything on how they handle situations, they're going to build wealth together, especially if they're on the right path. A lot of people that are in positions of comfortability, you'll find those men and those women, they built that together. Like, man, I've been with my girl since I was 18, since I was 19 years old, and I ain't had nothing and she ain't had nothing, and we built something together. Relationships and marriage is not perfect. It's never been perfect. It's gonna be days where you're gonna get on each other's nerves. It's gonna be days where y'all gonna want to kill each other. But that's part of
Go ahead. Somebody in the back.
No, you go ahead, Ashton. I'll finish after you do the introduction.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here. Get my kid.
Run, man.
Man, what the business is, bro?
Try and get it like you did, dog.
Man, long time no see. How everybody doing, man? Go ahead, continue, man. I ain't trying to be interrupted.
Yeah, you been MIA, dog.
All right, go ahead. I ain't trying to interrupt. Go ahead.
Run, man. You want a woman with a 13-year-old that's gonna steal your do rag and be playing with your gun, your pistol at night, trying to show a friend. Look what my stepdaddy got.
Yeah, I was that nigga.
That what made me come up. Cause I was thinking about that. Like, I used to be in a situation like that. But sometimes you just got to put yourself in the spaces where you really needed that, though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes them little youngsters be needing niggas, bro. You know what I mean?
And that's exactly what niggas say. They talk to single mother. He need it, man.
Well, no. Let me rephrase. See, the thing is, now I would never do it again. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if you do, deal with a woman and you like her and y'all start getting close and she do have children or a child or some situation like that, then bro, just do what you got to do. Just treat the child just like it's almost like it's your own, because you'll never treat it like it's your own, right? Let's be real. Like, I don't know why people be faking like you know what I mean? Like, you could treat a child as if it was your own. You can never do nothing like that, bro. You just gotta just teach them the right way. You know what I mean? You just gotta teach them the right way, bro.
Hey, Ashley, is it all right if I play that other video when he talking to the
nah, we're gonna finish this one first. I don't know why you keep trying to let Pink backpedal up out of this. And when it go back to the woman, we're gonna pull it up. I want to hear what Ron thinks. This woman arm candy.
Yeah. Don't nobody wanna be with a woman that got kids for real though. You know what I mean? Nah, not no real man for real.
Say it one more time, Ron, mate. Please, sir.
No man really want to be with a woman that got children. Like, keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Even if he got children.
I just think that's so crazy because if a woman has a child and it didn't work out for whatever reason and she worked on herself, she doesn't deserve love again. I just don't understand.
It's not that. That's not what we're saying.
Can I tell you guys something? Maybe just from a different perspective. And I'm just sharing, and I hope I'm not oversharing, but it's because it may be because that man is it take a lot to build on your own legacy to make sure that your kid is going to be good after the age of 18. You have to really invest emotionally, be present, be available. It's a lot of love, but it's also a lot of sacrifice. And so when you want to do things the right way, because how you do anything is how you do everything. And so when let's say you got a woman who got 2 kids, well, you have to, that's a commitment. And it's not, no, I take care of my own. No, actually, we take care of all where we come from, and so I'm just sharing that, because I do have a child, and my daughter
but
is.
You a widow. You a widow, yeah. So you not the average single mother. But
yeah, that's even a little different. That's a different situation.
Yeah. That's a totally different situation.
But what I am sharing is that I saw how her father, like, you know, how he worked so hard for us and his entire family, and he ran himself into the ground. And that's why when I be speaking to you guys, I'm like, hey, you know, take it easy on yourselves, man, woman, whatever. Like, put yourself first. It's not always, you know, the DNP conversations, but you want to make sure that, because that, you know, you're gonna be a fruitful person and contribute, and you don't want to just be around to be around. And so maybe and I'm not sure, but I'll say from my perspective, even, hey, if I got the blessing to be a stepmom or a bonus mom, that I would be able to give and be just as present to any other child just as well as I am with my own.
Yeah, I feel
but when you
Go ahead. Go ahead. I was just saying, I feel Go ahead.
Shout out to Black Hawk for the hold on, let me see how much.
Get it out.
For the $5 cash out. Hold on, let me. I got one more. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Shout out to Peace of Mind for the $5 cash out. And one last quick. So Ron Mac, you been around the world, right? Player.
Yeah, I've been around the world and yeah.
And I just want my women. I don't know. ain't most of these.
I don't know why.
Ain't most of these women single mother story? Ain't they down there all the same? You heard one, you heard them all, right?
Yeah, bro. Either the dude in jail, you know, either the dude ain't shit, or either, and then it come to find out, I start listening to
he a cool ass nigga too. I be want to play ball with him. Want to put him on my team.
Ashton.
And she really the one that's crazy.
I'm just saying. I'm so tired of women like Pink taking up for these things. Y'all don't know these women. They tell y'all half the story, and it be 1,000 of them. Y'all think they all like y'all.
Bro, you gotta think. Have you ever been in a situation, bro, and you would listen to a girl's story or situation, you like, bitch, you the one who crazy. You like,
yeah, you the problem.
That man like that.
I got one better for you, Ron Mac.
But Ron Mac, I'ma still hit it though. Shit.
Yeah. But hey, motherfucker say, yeah, my baby daddy, he cheated on me. I said, dang, for real, that's crazy. Why he do that? Well, I kind of cheated on him first, but I'm like, hold on.
Let me. I got one better for you.
Where do y'all meet these people?
There's so many different. I'm not saying all women are like that though. I'm just saying you got stories,
but 99% of them.
Stories.
I know, and here's the thing that people don't understand: the men that think a certain way, people forget that these kids are products of single mothers. They saw what their mamas did. They saw how their mamas was what their mamas was doing, especially if their mamas had them at 17, 18. 19, you growing up in the midst of your mama's youth, and you watching, especially if she ain't got no decorum about herself, you watching what she's doing. So you see how she moving. You didn't met her boyfriend and she was with for 4 years. Then another nigga come for the next 4 years, and another nigga come after that she dealing with, and like you.
So like Jody mama.
Yeah, like Jody mama.
Jody mama was a horrible woman. How the hell you didn't have to move out, but you kicking your son out? You full of shit.
And remember what Jody told. Remember what Jody told her after he got into it with Melvin. If I go out here and get killed, it's on you, mama. Because the last son, her last son that she kicked out, he went out there and got killed. So like people don't think it like.
But also too, bro. I'm gonna be real, not to cut you out, but we talking about just that movie. He needed to grow the fuck up, though.
No, wait, hold on, Ron, man. Don't let the ball head fool you. He was only 21.
No, he was
you got most women don't get their fucking license until they second baby. So I gotta give them grace.
Hey, but Jody was out there getting it though on the low.
No, but what happens in those households too is like there's one older child taking care of the other 4 or 5.
Absolutely.
Changing diapers, braiding hair, making sure food is in. And it just never ends. That kid is likely they're failing in school. just different environmental circumstances
Oh,
that they. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, peace of mind. I was just gonna say, don't forget about the Section 8 mamas who moving every year to another apartment, and taking these kids, transferring them in school. That's like we be acting like these people don't exist, man.
No, they
It's,
do exist.
yeah,
And when
it's
you work with them and you see the real, it's like, no, you just a shitty person.
Nah, it ain't us. It's Pink. Shit, coming over here acting like.
and I give you the
No,
perfect example, right?
they do exist, and there's nothing you can. I think the thing is just accepting and acknowledging it, because we always talk about, well, how do we solve this problem and solve that problem? You can't. You have to be real about it. Like, okay, that's where you want to be, and that's fine. But I'm gonna have to separate mine from yours, in order to preserve the future. I think about 100 years from now. Like, I got a baby girl. I want her to be here. I want her to see 80. I want her to see 90. But if we don't do something or take initiative and tell the truth just about what's happening, then we're gonna always sell them short, and they deserve better from all of us.
And you
I
know what's
agree
crazy?
with peace of mind. Can I interject for a second? I want to agree with
Yes,
peace
ma'am.
of mind. And yes, there are women that have fallen into certain circumstances and become single mothers. And we kind of touched on it yesterday, where there is a little bit of a safety net for single parenthood, right? Especially on the women's side. I do think it is the system is kind of unjust in a way, and there should be more of a coming down on women in our decision making when it comes to procreation, right? And being single mothers. But I also want to say at the same time, like, yes, there are women who made poor decisions, but what can that woman do to build herself up, to make herself a qualified candidate for a better man, to put her and her children in a better situation?
It's over
Like,
with.
I
So
don't
we just
like.
said something
It's
right
over
there.
with.
It's not about
Huh?
being qualified for a man. It's about being qualified for her children. You know, the worst thing in the world, when everybody after the age of 18, and we start looking back like, dang, my parents messed me up. Dang, my auntie said this. Forget a better man. Like, how do we be better people for them? They need us so bad. They need us. I'm telling you guys.
And see,
And we don't.
I'm sorry, peace of mind. I didn't mean
What
to.
I wanted to add on to that was, there are women who made bad decisions or went through a tough time with a past experience that birthed a child. She built herself up, changed, became a better woman, and got married again and changed her life. And now that kid has a father figure, and he sees a 2-parent household now. He knows what a healthy relationship looks like. So again, instead of what I feel like Kevin Samuels probably did in this video, which was just tell a woman her life is over because of that decision, it can be over. I think we need to. It's okay to acknowledge, like, yeah, you probably fucked your life up, laying down, busting it open for a loser, essentially. But you have
All
some.
right, man. Who said he was a loser?
You
Let's
have.
stop there.
So
Who said he was a loser?
I mean, a lot of times these men be losers.
No, they don't.
Women don't.
These men go broke trying to make these women happy. Let's start there.
Well, I think it is on the woman to have discernment when it comes to giving birth and bringing a child into this world. You really got to be careful and cautious about who you lay down with and who you start a family with, right? So, yeah, okay, there are women who kind of fucked up, right? Laid down with the wrong monster and a child appeared.
No. We not gonna do
At that
that.
point, she has a choice to make. What can I finish? Can I finish?
No, you can't. No, you can't finish. Stop saying these
I'm
men are
cooking.
monsters.
You know
we just
I'm
sat here. You ain't cooking shit, ma'am. Me and
Well,
Ron just
that's
sat
why
up
they
here.
came up with them nursing programs. It went from Section 8 to nursing. And then you have people.
Peace of mind. Did you hear me cut her off?
Oh, I
ma'am.
ain't
Why we keep saying these men are monsters? When we
Because-
just told y'all
I
most
didn't
of these women.
say anybody was a monster.
No. I know peace of mind. That's why I cut her off so I can finish.
Because
Why do y'all keep saying that these men are monsters when we just told y'all that we sat up here and listened to these women's stories for ourselves and we heard that they was the problem?
Okay,
Me and Ron May both just said that, and you still turn around and say the total opposite.
Okay, either way you went, she's a single mom now, right? She has a choice though. She can either go down the wrong path or the right path and try to change her life around, remarry, and show her child a good life. I mean, you can show your child a good life with or without a
How can
father.
she remarry
But
if
it's
most
better to
men
do it.
don't want a woman with a child?
I don't know. All I'm trying to say is, look, there
Yeah,
are
with
women.
someone who has a child.
All I'm trying to say is, yes, there are single mothers out there, but there are single mothers who found love and gave their child a father figure. And there are men that are marrying these single moms. So no matter what you're saying on this panel, Ashton,
That's cool.
these women are still getting married and moving on with a child. So it's a
Man,
contradiction in what I'm saying.
And half
So
of them
you
don't
can
even
tell
last
a
long.
single,
Let me
Yeah.
just say this real
you
quick.
can tell a single mom her life is over on the panel all you want to, but when you go outside,
man, her life is still over because most of these women ruin marriages as well. Why you keep trying to give these women the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, they not like, for instance, to what peace of mind, like, and a peace of mind. I know you know ladies like this. Like when I was coming up, like, right, my grandmother was like the Anita Baker type. She was real classy. You know, had a Cadillac, had a fur. She loved her grandchildren. Like, you know, me especially being her grandbaby. My grandmother wouldn't approve of half of these bras out here if I brought them into my house. She was like, "What you doing with her?"
That skeezer. What
Yeah,
you doing with
like
that hook?
my grandmother
That heifer?
said, and you know they know the game because they've been
Yeah.
around. My grandmother used to be like, "Yeah, these women out here having keep a nigga babies, trying to keep niggas that's bums or ain't doing nothing, and they know other women want them, so they turn around and have a baby by him." I had a friend that I came up with, right? His mother used to always tell him, you know, degrade him, talk down to him, and that's what happened too. Like, we so used to being talked down to as kids, man. When we get older, women still think you supposed to talk down to men because they grew up seeing they mamas and they aunties and shit talk down to men, or seeing they male cousins or they brothers and all that get degraded by their mama. And a lot of niggas ain't having that shit when they get older because they heard a lot of that from their mothers. And one of my guys, his mother used to shit on his dad. Your dad ain't this. Your dad, your ass.
Girls in the house beat on the boy. I've seen
You
guys. I
actually,
wouldn't tell you something I haven't seen with my eyes, and I kid you not. And this lady, a nurse, and she would tell her little daughters, "Yeah, hit him. He a bitch. Call him this. Call him that." And of course, the Section 8 mentality approved.
Yeah, mama's calling their sons bitches. Yo, little bitch ass.
Punch him right in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then to walk around with the I can walk around, this my house. You can put your bra on. It's a whole lot of sick stuff that go on, and I hear it, but I've seen it too because let me tell y'all something. I just happened to get some letters behind my name. I promise you. But I've been around this stuff. I grew up around it, and there is a broken psychology to our people, and it's so sad. Do you know something in therapy? Because there are a lot more men coming to therapy now by the age of 13, 12, 14. They always talk about some auntie or somebody, a big cousin in the house who didn't give them the grace of actually choosing their virginity. Because I'm gonna make you more into a man. It happened. It's excuse me, God. It's just, and it's okay because these are deep conversations, and I just pray that we utilize our panels and these discussions in the right way, because even if we have to be offended by it, it's not always pretty, but it is the truth, and we can talk about it. And I pray that people heal from it.
And we know that the girls go through trauma, but we speak about that trauma that the girls go through. But like, for what I've seen with the boys, I've seen friends of mine just up and get up like, "Man, G, I'm running away. I don't know how I'm gonna get in touch with you, but I'm running away. I don't know where I'm gonna go, but I gotta get the fuck out of here." I seen a friend of mine who his mama asked him, your ass want to go to DCFS?" He looked up square in the face like, yeah, take me, because where I'm living at ain't no fucking better. So take me. At least I got to gamble or getting with somebody that's gonna teach me halfway decent. Like one of my guys, he told his mama flat out, he like, you always talking shit on my daddy. Well, what was my dad doing with his life before you got with him? What was he doing before you decided to have me with him? She looked at his ass crazy.
So, and don't disappoint the big mama of the family. You'll get outcast and scapegoated and blackballed forever.
And depending on
really happens.
what type of big mama you got, big mama show favoritism to kids. I didn't like his
That's why cousins and stuff don't like each other. They don't even know why.
Right, because and then you got certain big mamas. You got certain big mamas that like drama, that like to see family separation, on people to fight for her validation. It'd be a lot of shit going on.
Because if the truth come out about her, so that's why people and it's not only big mama. It's just in general. If you have people who they have to keep a divide, because if the absolute truth came out, it won't be pretty. So they have to operate that way.
Pink, you kind of quiet. You ain't hear these stories neither.
I'm listening. I definitely understand that we can be toxic in the family. I get it, and I sympathize with anyone that has experienced a toxic mother figure in their life, whether that be your mother, sister, aunt, cousin. I don't think it's okay to just be abusive in any way to kids as a woman, as a black woman.
Just the kids.
I mean, that's why Tyler Perry came out with his movies and Soul Food, and they profited off of that because he actually exploited the family dynamics within our community.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't watch Tyler Perry. I don't like blaxploitation, period. Like, you can't make me.
But that's what he did.
I can't watch it the same anymore.
He made a living off of the Medea.
I never watched it ever since I was a kid, bro.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a kid, bro. And I used to see my grandma and them aunties and all that stuff. They got the whole family sitting there watching Tyler Perry. I'm like, I ain't watching that.
The trauma bonding, Color Purple.
I can't watch
The funny thing about Color Purple is that wasn't even based off. That wasn't even a true story.
I ain't never seen Baby Boy. I can't watch none of that stuff. I mean, I know life imitates art and art imitates life, but at some point that stuff can be.
But did you know people started following that?
People relive
slowly becoming baby mama energy.
Yeah, I just can't.
They did.
It won't be watching
life before them though. That people had.
We may not watch it, but other people will watch it and internalize it.
True. It's everyday life.
Set it as a standard.
That is true.
Especially even now, well after Baby Boy, it's even worse today. I totally agree with you, ladies. I do agree.
And then when you have a parent that don't really have, if you have a parent that's very selfish and really don't have no love for their child, then that child grow up not having love for themselves and not having love for anything around them, which creates a very destructive, because he goes out hurting people, and then it turns vice versa. Like you can just think two young black men who mothers are treating them like garbage, telling them that they ain't shit, telling them that they ain't gonna amount to nothing. And they got all this internalized anger because in our community too, you can't talk back to mama. You can't tell nothing to your mama. And guess what? Those two young black boys go outside and bump into each other. Now they got animosity and anger, and both of them look at each other like they ain't nothing because that's what they've been taught by. And they've been taught by their family. So they get the jaw jacking with each other until fists get the throwing or guns come out, and then and somebody
they missing each other on the t-shirt. And it's a part in that movie too where they lined all the little boys up and gave them whoopings like, be better than me. He was like, Chuck that I forgot what the little boys were doing, but they finally caught him. And they was trying to boy. Oh yeah. Oh sorry, I thought that's what we were talking about.
No, I was just talking. I was just talking about it.
Hey, you want to know what I noticed though? While y'all was saying all that, a real woman can stop a fight easy,
absolutely,
with no problem. A real woman can stop two men from killing each other real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So
shout out to the women, man.
It's a lot. It's
a real woman. I guess I'm not a real woman because I'm not jumping in between two men fighting. I'm kidding. If I love you both and I don't want y'all at odds, I don't want you hurting each other, of course. But if it's
You don't let your man get there in the first place.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and within self, you also your friend, your sister. We all deserve to be here, and life is meant to be enjoyed. And I'm gonna keep on saying that.
Y'all heard how they playing chess, don't you? Y'all heard how they moving their pieces, right? Keep talking, ladies.
Somebody got an
You have
echo.
a very valid point, peace of mind. So
I'm telling you.
yeah.
We ain't even finished the video.
Yeah, we can finish now. 18 letter. Y'all talking about baby boy? Y'all just going from subject to subject.
You hear that, man?
Yeah, but I was thinking once I start booking session with you that
I can't change men.
I know, but I can approve myself, and I feel like I have a lot to offer to those type of men.
Okay, but see, you should have stopped right there. I just told you I cannot change men. And you said, once I book a session with you, I'm not a miracle worker. I'm telling you what they want. And you're still saying, yeah, but I want them. They don't want you.
But I have been working on myself this year and booking your...
Okay, ma'am, but 35, 13-year-old son with a sketchy father. Why would a man who's in the top 10% of earners, who women across the country want that?
Absolutely.
Because I have a lot to offer. I feel like...
Would you want your son to, if you had a son making that kind of money, would you want him to bring home a woman who had a 13-year-old son from a sketchy father? Or would you prefer him to get a woman who had no children, was younger, and easier to get on his program?
Yeah, hold on, pause real quick.
See what I mean? See what I mean? This goes so deep for.
So Pink, you gonna let your son come home with a single mother?
This is my thing. A woman with a child versus a woman with no child, one isn't better than the other. That childless woman could be even worse.
So you gonna let your son come home with a single mother and he
No.
kids?
I mean, she makes it.
That single mother is a good woman, then I want my son.
Nigga, my own mama dated my daddy with 2 kids and still told me don't come home with no woman with no kids.
Hey, B-Love.
Exactly. My mama told me the same thing.
I want my son.
My mama told
my own mother told me to don't get with no female that's got kids already. Get yourself a childless woman. Yeah.
My mama dated my daddy with 2 kids and still told me I better not. I was like, what? Nigga, you had 2 kids.
Now, granted, I will say this though.
If you listen
sometimes
to
sometimes these childless females are no better than a single mom, so you still got to vet them properly.
And be love with the $2. Ashy booty.
If you kind of go back and listen to his tone of voice, he's actually telling her, because she started listening, and she's great, by the way. She's actually trying to sell herself to people that like she was marketing herself. Go back and listen, and she started running down her list, and he took a deep breath, and then he said, okay. So he was probably really trying to like tell her something, like, you don't, maybe you good as you are, you don't have to you utilize, like, put those things out there. You can be more than just the list.
Oh, well, I'm ready when you ready, 18 letter. I just had to ask Pink that simple question that I didn't get an answer to still.
And pretty much what he been saying.
I have to choose. If the woman with no kids is a better woman at heart, then of course. But if the woman with a child has a better heart, I want my son to have love, regardless.
But would you want your son to pursue a woman with kids, even without knowing her yet?
No.
As much. Just like that's it. That's
do you want your son to be? You want your son to be responsible for somebody else's child? Really?
She just answered it though. She just told you.
I've
I'm
seen
just flabbergasted.
it. I have a brother, right? He's an space engineer in Tennessee. He started dating this woman early in college when he was broke before he got this great job. She had a kid by some bandit. He loved her anyway. He took in her kid, and then now they have now they have two more of their own.
You
He
just
just bought
talk,
them
your
That's
own brother
that's
didn't
the
have
minority.
I'm
We're
your
gonna
saying,
get it.
own, you just called your own brother broke and then called the next man
no, my
millionaire.
brother is not
Ma'am.
broke now. He's
No, when he was in college, he was broke, ma'am. Let's cut the
okay,
cap.
that's not relevant. What I'm saying is he met that woman, she had a kid, he still stayed with her, and they built a life together, and now they have
No,
a
she stayed
full
with
home.
him because he an engineer. Ma'am.
He was in college.
He was in college.
That
Hey,
woman
Ashley,
You want
plotted.
to say you
I
niggas
gotta
out
back
here
out for
marrying
a
women
minute.
with
I'll
no
be back.
fucking
I'll be
kids.
back.
And I'm trying to
So
tell
you're saying she dated him for
but we're gonna make it
convenience?
because y'all are dating
Hustle and
women
muscular.
with children.
What's up?
If you knew a woman was gonna be a doctor, regardless, when you get with her in high school, no matter how hard it took.
Wait, say that again. If I got with her in high school,
If you knew a woman was gonna be a doctor, regardless, no matter what happened, she was still gonna be a doctor at the end of the day. When you get with her in high school,
that depends on what she go through to become a doctor.
It depends on what your intentions are.
Right. When my
Well,
brother
that
was
too.
in college, nobody knew that he was gonna be an engineer. Like he could have been selling a pipe dream to her. Anyway, he ended up
man, he was
there.
still in college.
They
He
have
better
a
than
home. They
every
started a
pookie on the street.
business. They're doing amazing.
He is.
And he changed a woman's life.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
Exactly. My brother isn't. I love my brothers. I love my sister. I love my family. We talked about that. But he set such a good example for her kid having a father figure because her biological father is not a good guy, right? But
What did her biological father do? What
he
did he
just
do?
was some pookie, some thug, some street dude, some we don't even know that.
All I want to
And
know
why did
is
she choose
all
him
I want to
first?
know. All I want to know is this one thing: did he ever hear her?
No, my brother is a
Was
good.
he? No, not your brother. I'm talking about the baby daddy. Did he ever hear her?
I don't know. I don't think so. But
Did he ever?
She don't know, but she know he a pookie.
Was he on drugs or anything?
Not that I know of. He was just a pookie, a pookie, just like a wannabe street dude. Just some.
Was he in the streets?
Yeah.
Have you ever met him before?
I've never personally met him.
So you don't even know. He probably really a street nigga for real. He just was in the streets.
Yeah,
she
like,
met him in the street.
But anyway, my point is, y'all do meet, y'all marry single mothers. So
your brother do.
Well, hey, he's an example.
Goodness, y'all so.
He's one example. He's one example.
Ashton.
But I'm saying,
I'm being real.
It's real.
Now the rest of my brothers have their own children in their own marriages, and my mom, yeah. But I'm saying y'all acting like no guys marry single moms. That's not
No,
true.
we don't. We know people like your brother do.
Yeah.
Perfect example. We ain't say us.
But let me say this. My
It's
brother
happening, but it doesn't need to happen.
Let me say this. My brother is a handsome, smart, nice guy.
And that's
no doubt.
And he could have any woman he wants. He chose that woman because she is an amazing woman, even though she had a
So he
kid.
got all them options, but he chose a single mother. Okay.
Because she's an amazing woman.
And because he felt indebted for all the stuff that she was getting away with.
Let me ask you a question. Real quick.
She's lovely. So he didn't judge her for that.
Pink. It's Pink, Ron.
Oh, Pink. All right. What's up, Pink?
Mm-hmm.
I got a Pink tonight. That's crazy. But look, let me ask you a question. Would you rather date a dude? He handsome, but he got a huge mole on his face that cover up half his face. But he handsome and he a good dude, right? Yeah. Or would you rather find you a dude that's just as good, just as handsome, but he ain't got no mole on his face? Which one?
Whichever one I love. No, it really is about love at the end of the day. I think y'all.
I'm gonna cut this damn string yard off.
y'all trying to dismiss the value of love, but when you love
But you just answered my question though. You
flaws.
She answered your question too,
I would
Ash.
overlook that
I know
moment
she
if he
did.
had a beautiful heart, if he was a good man, and he was
She know damn well this ain't nothing but a whole bunch of bullshit.
whatever, y'all.
I just like
What do you
playing with
think
Pink. I don't be listening to her.
Pink said earlier. Pink said earlier. Said you'll let your son date a chick with a kid. She's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
You said that real fast. Fuck all that good woman shit.
Well,
I just be playing with Pink. I don't really be listening to her. I just love come talk her shit. Cause I get tired of these niggas saying women ain't shit. So I was like, why not? Her Sapphire, they come around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why niggas be saying women ain't shit. It be sometimes I be thinking. But it be times when women be saying men ain't shit, so we be just be taking up for each other.
Yeah, I like a good balance. I don't like hearing women ain't shit 7 days a week. Yeah. Pink and Sapphire can come over here and vent, talk about some shit that they ain't never been through. I don't mind.
Whatever. I've never lied. Okay.
I ain't say you never lied. I said you ain't never been through it.
All I'm saying.
And look,
yeah, I agree. We can.
Pink probably met the baby daddy and all. Don't even know. Your brother's baby mama, wife.
I mean, I met him
Cause I'm sneaking like that, nigga. You took my
hold on. So you said you met him? What? Hold on.
But I was young.
You said you did what?
We met him once when I was really, really young. I met him, but I don't even remember how he looked.
So you did meet him.
Yeah, like I don't remember how he looked. I just remember him being just.
He remember how you look, cause he ain't forget. I'm petty like that, nigga. You take my baby mama, fuck your sister.
Oh my goodness.
Hell no.
Alright, nigga. That nigga done bumped into you before. You run around here lying on his name.
No, I would have to like cookies. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't.
Nigga ain't nothing but to put on a suit and say
I'm
an
telling
engineer.
you, he probably ain't eating Pookie.
That man done bumped into you again. I'm telling you, that nigga ain't forgot about y'all. Whole damn family.
He done knocked you out for one time. Nah,
I ain't playing. You can play Ron. I ain't playing.
Actually, since you're asking the question, so if you met a woman, she was everything you asked for in a woman, she just had a kid, you would disqualify her.
Yeah,
she wouldn't be everything I asked for in a woman, because what I asked for also is with no kid.
Because God isn't gonna bring you everything you want.
Oh well, I'm gonna keep trying. Shit, we gonna have to make something.
So you willing to miss out on your blessing because she got a kid?
I sure the fuck am.
Hold on, wait, you got a kid, Pink?
I don't even have kids. I'm just.
So what the hell are we talking about?
Devil's advocate. I'm playing devil's advocate right now.
What the hell are we talking about? You ain't even got no fucking kids.
Because I don't think I'm better than. I don't think it's fair to try to.
So why you ain't got no kids then? Go on out there and try your own experiment.
No, absolutely
not.
No, absolutely not. You make sure that you
peace of mind. You ain't got to tell her. She already knows. That's why she ain't got no kids right now.
You keep it that way.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna let y'all get me. Hell no. I see y'all ruin bitches' lives. I'm good.
You see what I'm saying? Ruin bitches' lives.
Yes, I can hold
on. Stop listening to these people's stories. And then Run man, she just turned down a proposal. Man, no, she turned down a proposal. She left the man who proposed to her. Pink?
Oh. No, he wanted me to cut my family off.
Run. You gonna let your wife have her family over there all goddamn day?
Fuck no, all day. What you mean?
All damn day. Mama, brother, daddy, uncle, cousin.
No, all day, every day.
Actually being dramatic.
I ain't being dramatic.
It wasn't gonna be all day.
Care if it was once a week.
That can't happen. Isolation, where somebody try to isolate you.
Peace of mind. We ain't talking about isolation. We talking about
that's exactly
she want to be a party promoter.
Having a private life
in my house.
He said party. I hate Ashley.
Motherfucker think she P Diddy in my damn house. Instead of having all these damn parties.
No Diddy.
I was definitely gonna be hosting.
Every weekend, you hear from the house. You feel it? It's electric.
Yeah, he
Trying to
was
make it.
very.
I ain't seen nobody at
crazy.
Pink House since she been coming on the panel, but she talking about
Stupid.
she like the host parties and shit now. When she get a man, go
I
ahead.
wanted to have a couple of family gatherings. I like family gatherings.
Family gather.
I
Pink,
love
you
family
can't do
gatherings.
that. I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't do that, right? Because you gonna have one of them cousins that come over there about your age, probably a little older than you. She
Cousin
probably
face
mad
like
as a
on soul
motherfucker.
food.
And you don't need her coming over the house all the time.
Fuck the
Getting
family.
cool
The
and
family
shit.
fuck my husband.
Exactly.
Damn.
That's how it happened.
But she's right. Peace of Mind is right about the isolation thing. It was given that. It was giving he wanted me to himself or some weird shit.
No, you
I
getting
wasn't.
drunk. Y'all getting drunk because you got your cousin. You got 3 bad cousins too. That's around your age, and he like, boy, God, he telling homeboy, boy,
And
I
then
never
good look
thought
running
about
her
that.
family, so it's probably the auntie. Shit.
See anything, and
Oh,
that somebody done
God.
rub his thigh or something. You don't
Pink,
even
they just
know.
on your head tonight. I don't know what.
Everybody getting lit at the house. Everybody drinking. It's his shit. He chilling, vibing. Everybody eating chicken and shit. They getting to
Ashley,
know
have you
him.
ever seen that happen before? Like isolation, somebody try to isolate from your friends or
Yeah,
any
I be the
support
one
system?
telling you your cousin hating on you, and you don't want to listen to me, so you mad at me.
Right.
Okay.
Cousin hating like a mother, cause we see her cut her eyes at you.
I'm
But
the
what
one
about
that
within
tell I'm the one who
relationships?
tell you your mama hating on you. You don't want to believe me though.
Oh, you one of
But
them.
Nigga,
Oh,
how the fuck I'm one of them? I'm telling you the truth, nigga. The fact that I'm telling you your mama hating on you, everybody say, but it's mama though.
so you the type to turn your woman against her family, huh? Don't
How
nobody
the
love
fuck
you like
how
I
the
do,
fuck I'm
baby.
turning you? How the fuck I'm turning you? Cause I'm telling you the truth. I see your mama hating on you and cutting her eyes when we walk into place, and everybody complimenting us. How the fuck is that hating?
She was never your
I've never
friend.
heard of a mama being a hater. That's just some.
Run, please.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you
I
right
can,
now.
you know what? No. I can tell you guys an example of a mama being a hater. Y'all not gonna believe this, but again, the whole I'm gonna be on TikTok with my daughter, but then the mama really outdoing. I just want you to go. I want you guys to just pay attention to something. Like next time you see the whole look, you know how it's cute. I'm doing this little dance thing, but it's like, well, why your outfit so tight and why your print showing?
Oh, not the print. Right.
No, I'm serious. It's small things like that. Think about like 20 years ago, we wouldn't have been in that kind of stuff wouldn't have happened. But everybody want to show that they still got it. But now you got like let's say, so my generation is the millennials, and we have a bunch of Gen Z. Now we done grew up together with this technology thing, and it can get really interesting because if somebody's, you know what, hey, mama look good, but now they looking at the daughter too. It's some real. It can just get kind of interesting. Like I don't think me and my daughter.
So peace of mind. You
can't
agree
exist in the same
that the
place.
mama be hating on the daughter sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
so that's kind of
Okay.
that's what I'm getting to.
You ain't say it fast enough. I just wanted to make sure because
Well, I was
y'all go on a
providing an
tangent.
example, and it may not be it may not be that may not be the intent, but it happens a whole lot, way more than you think.
I know my baby mama be hating on my daughter.
But let Pink tell her I'm one of those.
It happens. They be trying to sabotage their own daughters, from what I'm understanding.
Wow.
Now, Pink, what am I again?
You still one of those, Ashley.
Okay, I'll take that.
But that's pretty sad though that there are mothers out there like that. That speaks to a whole nother problem and a whole.
But they don't mean it. They don't mean it. But I want you, if you guys have a TikTok or something, start looking at those videos, because you like, why can't you put on your baggy stuff to do the dance? You got to have on the tighted fit, and it's because you really trying to outdo your daughter. You don't think about it. You don't look at it that way, but and you drawing attention to her. It's just small things. Even you guys, I'm gonna tell you something else. Even look at the swimwear and things that are made for little girls nowadays. Like a 3-year-old don't need a bikini top.
What it do?
That's just nasty.
Yeah, but in a lace bikini top, but these are it's just minor, and while we're looking at it like it's cute, and it is cute, but don't forget the eyes that you can't see.
Yeah.
Bro,
But
I just said the
I don't
same
want of
thing
those.
though. I said, bro, I don't even. The club ain't even for me. Only time I go to the club is because my artist, he might be performing or something. But other than that,
I
you ain't
stopped
about to
going to
catch
the
me in no
club.
club, man. Unless I'm about to make some money out of that or something.
I stopped going to the clubs 10 years ago.
Yeah, my artist got to be performing or something, man.
Mama still going to the club with her daughter now.
Mm.
Yeah, because
yeah, smoking and drinking with the daughter.
I don't know how to feel about that because I'm really close to my mom, and she steals my clothes sometimes, thinking she can fit my clothes.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh
Man,
my
look, I
God.
seen a grandmama at a club, man. If you like going to the club, that's what you like to do. I seen a grandmama at a club, man. She said she loved the club. They got the grandmama
Grandma,
at the
how old
club.
was she?
Got it, y'all. It's
I think she was
so
like 73 or something.
How the fuck you 73 dropping it like it's high? Ain't nothing for you to drop. Shit.
It was her birthday. And she said she wanted to
okay.
go out. Man, she went to 3 clubs, man. She wasn't even playing. She said, fuck
Well,
that.
goddamn.
Grandma old ass in
Just
there.
do a good old barbecue, a family reunion on a
Man,
farmhouse
she
or
said she
something. I
wanted
don't
to
know.
go to the club, man.
these new grannies
When they
different.
having
They
a
don't know
family
how to
reunion
Yeah,
for your
Granny in the
birthday.
club because she ain't gonna watch the grandkids no more. She said, "Forget that. Don't you bring no more children around
Grandma
here."
trying to hit the blunt and everything. Let me hit that joint. What is this here? She hit it 2 times, like,
And will put you up on the song. Like, where you get this from?
Mm-hmm.
So what happened to the other video where Kevin Samuels?
DJ Maxx.
With Kevin Samuels and him talking to the guy.
You don't take our word for it. You
Nope.
We done debunked every other point you had.
Y'all didn't even finish it because y'all tried to cut it off when it was getting to the main event.
Nah, that was 18 letter who left with the
He
video.
skedaddled. He ain't slick. Yep.
Well, I'll call him back. Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second.
Man, Ashton's still here. We already know what it's here for.
Yeah, hustler muscle. We still here, man.
I'm just messing
Hey,
with y'all.
Ron Mac.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Who was that?
Me.
Who was me?
Peace.
Oh, what up, peace? I love peace. That's my favorite thing in the world. Shit. A peace of mind. For real. If you ain't got a peace of mind, you ain't got nothing.
You better tell him. Hello? It's quiet.
You stop talking.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh.
You stop talking. Why you stop talking? You even froze up. Why? Why you froze up? The computer froze.
Mm-hmm.
So Pink, you really just don't believe nothing we say, huh?
Not at all. Mm-mm. I need to see the evidence. I need to see it with my own eyes.
But everybody on the panel all agreed with everything that you disagreed with me on, and had a story.
There go your evidence right there. That's your. Ain't you doing research? This is how you get research. Observation.
I'm sleepy. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Well, go to sleep, man. Get you a peace of mind.
All right, good night, guys.
You leave, I'm leaving because I'm not staying panel with a bunch of niggas.
Well, don't do it like that, Pink.
Okay, well, I'll stay up here with you.
No, you don't gotta stay up.
Pink, don't do it like that. You know you can handle it anyway, because you don't do you.
Pink was up here all last night telling us to get off our pussy.
What?
Yeah, you definitely.
Why you lying? Lying. But I'm gonna go to.
Peace.
Good night.
Down, y'all.
I might come back and raise some hell later. I don't know yet.
Braid some hair.
No, raise some.
Braid some hair. Oh, I thought you said braid some hair. I was like, damn, that's what's up.
No, I might come and stir the
Raise some
pot.
hair.
I don't know.
I don't know. She said braid some hair. I thought she was saying braid. I thought I was, I'm thinking beautifully over here. So I'm always thinking somebody said something good. But
And Ashton, you know, all hell will break loose if I stay on here another 5 minutes. So
Yeah, peace of mind get to just talking when she's sleepy. They
no, I'm not talking about
bust
that.
out getting you the recipe of brownies or something.
No, not me. You know what I'm talking about, or who I'm talking about. So,
Oh, what happened?
I just need to. I don't know.
Stand on business, peace of mind. Who you talking about?
Nobody.
Well, hold on before you go. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get the algorithm. But the Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Yeah.
But you know, Simon. You know how Simon feel about stuff. So.
Who? Where? Oh shit! What the fuck about Simon? What the hell Simon got to do with this?
I don't know what you two like, what beef you guys have, but it's the only panel I really come to.
Oh, that's why Simon been tripping lately.
Y'all actually got beef with this whole space.
Man, they on Ashley ass.
I don't give a damn. Nigga. It could be 100. It could be 100 versus 1. Nigga, I ain't bagging down.
Ashton, what the hell you done did, bro?
Man, nigga be thinking I'm a hoe. Boy, I'll do something to you in real life.
No,
Why
but
they be
some
trying you
people,
like that, bro?
I'm on your panel, and like I want to make it clear, like we don't have any back conversations or nothing going on, and like being falsely accused of stuff, like that happened before, and it's like I don't even have this man number. So.
What you been falsely accused of?
What you say, Simon?
Messing with Ashton.
Messing with Ashton?
Simon?
By who?
By Simon?
I don't know where it's coming from, but he got a lot of loony people around him, and
well, you tell Simon come to America and ask me, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Don't, no, but. I mean, well, I guess we done at this point, but
Ashton, you over here causing turmoil, boy. You was a player.
No, he said I was over here sucking Ashton dick. Like I don't even be. I'm not even here often, and so I'm not sure what's happening, and it's just unfair. But I'm not. You know what? I'm not going to allow things to just happen or rumors to just be spread. That doesn't put me in a good position. So I just wanted to say that real quick.
That's why you ain't been over here, peace of mind.
Yeah.
Fuck Simon.
No, because
she done told on the nigga. She just told on him. She'll fuck with Simon. I'm gonna tell Ashton that bullshit you motherfucker said. He must have texted you some bullshit tonight.
I wonder why that nigga just come over here making up shit. Motherfucker. Nigga just said I be muting him. Nigga, I let that nigga come over here and talk the day before. Nigga just talking about straight nonsense. What the fuck I'm gonna mute you for the next day?
Peace of mind must love you, bro. That's it. He don't like that.
Man, fuck him.
Man, fuck that.
No, it's
It
not
is
that.
what it
I explained that Ashton like gave me a a place to kind of speak, and I still didn't even get everything out. It was just like whatever, like, but during a vulnerable time, where like nobody else would listen or let me on a panel or anything. That was months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago, but I don't know how to. I can't fix something that's not broken.
Man, fuck him. You ain't gotta explain yourself.
I'm telling you, sure don't.
No, I wish I knew that shit when he was over here. Got on his ass.
Shit, you like kicking it with Ashton. That's all gravy. He cool nigga. He never did me nothing.
Shit, that's the only reason why niggas really be getting into it. I mean, y'all be thinking it's real beef. Nah,
But
nigga be
Ashton
hating.
is in a relationship.
Nigga be hating, bro.
And I don't know. I don't think it's fair to put like certain rumors or narratives on somebody because that happened before. With somebody else, and I'm like, we don't even have each other's number. But that's because
All I
what?
got
Some
is peace of mind email.
People who had the mind of a crook think everybody else gonna steal from them. Like, so, like, nobody plotting or scheming or talking behind the scenes. I don't even talk about them. I don't even care. Like, I'll log off, I come back on, and I'll say, hey, what's up? But I have a real life outside of YouTube, and I'm not even. Well, everybody said that I'm not a YouTuber, but I guess I am. But I still would appreciate just some consideration for my life.
Y'all in a relationship for real? Peace of mind?
Not anymore.
They was though.
Wait.
She keep coming over here talking to you about her problem.
So Simon really got money like that?
Yeah. Peace of mind. That's crazy.
Wow.
Blew my mind just now. I don't even know who Simon Says is or nothing. Just like y'all treat y'all guests.
So Simon Hectic?
Finger too fat. Yeah, she talking about Simon Hectic.
I don't know who that is, Ashton.
That nigga from London. From London.
Yeah, he that old drunk. He be coming on panels drunk, talking a bunch of bullshit. Yeah. I remember.
Damn,
like that accent, boy. That accent fucked her up, boy. Ain't his name Simon? Simon.
I'm bleeding.
Well, I just wanted to put that, make that clear that we don't have anything going on.
A black racist.
Nah. So do Simon really got money like he claimed? Peace of mind. I'm curious. Says you want to start some shit.
I don't know what he have, and I'm not starting anything. I just wanted to clarify.
Simon got that bread, boy. Simon got that bread. Shout out to Simon, man. Simon got them rackies.
No, I just wanted to clear, just make things clear because I didn't know that was being assumed or anything.
Simon be at the house eating chips and cookies.
Crepes.
Okay, guys.
Boy, eat crepes, nigga. Shout out to Simon, nigga, eating them crepes, nigga.
So anyway,
I'm gonna have to take something now. He done accused me. It's over with.
They don't. Ashton, that was like last month. So if you didn't see it or hear it, then...
oh well, it's time to make it reality now. Look, you want to play?
You just found out. So
yeah. I gotta make some thumbnails with us now. You ready? Peace of mind.
No, I'm not. Don't put me. No.
Bro, you know what? You should throw a pool party, bro.
Look at Truth and Salty. Just being messy.
What is this? No, it's.
I'm telling you.
No, I'm talking about the guy talking in the chat saying.
I see that crap.
Pool party, bro. I'm telling you.
No, what about a lemon squeeze or something nice? Like, where just you ever seen never I'm sleepy. I was about to
Now,
say
what's a
Mean
lemon
Girls
squeeze?
in the burn book where everybody just was like, you know what? You hurt my feelings and I didn't like it. And then they just wrote it in the burn book.
And
You
threw it
know,
in
a
the
pool
fire.
party gonna go left. Like I think it would be nice for everybody to meet up. And like stuff used to be like that 2 years ago. But I would not. I'd be damned if I come somewhere where y'all at not. Hell to listen.
Yeah. Oh, it's like it sounds like a good time, right? But you could just see the train wreck at the same time. Like it would just be. I guess it'll depend on who you invite, but I wouldn't mind meeting people in this space just for networking and conversation and just meeting people.
Yeah.
But the space is kind of.
We got pull up, man. Pool burn party. Shit. Write whatever you want to write down on there and throw it in the fire. Boom. Have fun, ball, chill out. They got that something like that down here in Atlanta.
You in Atlanta?
Nobody.
Yeah.
But Ashton beefing with all of YouTube.
Ashton ain't beefing with nobody, man.
Ashton, what you
chilling.
do?
Stand on business.
Oh my God.
Goodness. You gotta tell me that before I come up here.
Shit. What you want me to tell you? You gotta keep it real. Fuck them. Yeah, ain't nobody say shit since my last video. Nigga went ham, boy.
Ashton, I wanna shiesty. Where's my suit?
I told you send me the pictures. I got you.
You said the pictures I sent weren't. I don't know what am I supposed to
Man,
send?
you sent me a head, probably about 2 headshots and 1 full body.
Okay, so what am I supposed to send?
Two full headshots and 1 full body, so I can do the AI photos. You ain't got to send no. You ain't got to be dressed in no outfit, man. The AI photo will do that for you.
I just thought
that.
I'm telling you, you want the best picture, it's gonna be proper.
What you want a cat? What you thought you had to put on a cat suit or something?
I don't know.
One of them green outfits that they be making the people wearing 2K.
No, I was just trying to make it easy. Like
She thought she had to wear one of them outfits, where they had the people from the Matrix with all the little
blue
balls,
suit.
sticky balls on them.
Can you
all blue on and shit.
Yeah, one of them.
No, I didn't.
Peace man, I thought you had to go pick up something.
Where I gotta go get it from? Is it Target or Walmart?
She kept acting like I ain't just get to exactly what to do.
I want my stuff to look right.
It don't look right.
I do one right now. If you send me a picture, I do it right here.
Okay, well I'm using my phone. I have to drop down.
Just send me one you already got. I'll do it right here real quick. Yeah, this well, now Simon X, Jerome.
Please don't say something. Ashton.
Shit.
Can you drop it? Please take that down. Thank you. Networking with a bunch of losers. I'm good. Wow, that's mean.
Who was that? College football 101.
We like you, peace of
Jerome.
mind. Ashton is a troublemaker. We like that too. Oh boy.
What's good, Mr. Troy? Let me drop the link. Oh shit.
Ashton was good in chats.
Let me see.
You sent the picture already? She ain't even sent the picture yet, man.
Hey, I got tired.
You gotta
How
send
you
it to the
just had to send a
phone.
picture?
You gotta send it to
Because
the
I have
phone.
to. I have to drop down, send the email, and then log back on, and that's a lot of
Well,
work.
well, well,
Well, why don't you just send a
I,
picture
you
to
know
the
what?
phone?
I use the one from high school. How about that? I use that real quick. Type what your email start with in the private chat so I can go pull it up real quick.
But make sure the bottom is cropped out because my name is at the bottom of that one.
You don't even know what AI got going on over here. AI
Yeah,
going,
the AI ain't
you
gonna have your
tripping.
email in it, man.
But you can
Oh,
use that picture
okay.
right there she got right
Hey,
there, bro.
TCO.
For real.
But I want to learn how to do that kind of stuff. I don't even know how to go live from my page. If I knew how to, let me learn how to go live, okay?
Just go
Can
live.
you go live from your page?
I don't know how either. I've been thinking about starting a
Use
channel.
StreamYard.
Well, we can tell you how to do all of that.
Okay.
Have a whole 24-hour network on here.
Yeah,
For
we need
real.
to figure out how to go live.
Have your own guest on the show. You might be, interviewing somebody outside in the world for real, one of your co-workers, one of your family members. Just really chopping it up with them about all kind of different little stuff. Well,
Thank you.
I would do try on hauls, beauty videos. I don't want to do podcasts.
well, you can do whatever you want to do.
But
I like beauty videos, like hair growth,
Yeah.
Beauty, skincare, different products. At one point in time, I had a sponsorship, and I was trying like different hair, showing some different things. So, well, maybe I can put my email in the back, but you can get you can connect with different, companies on here, and they will pay you to advertise even if you don't go live. Like if they see you and your personality or whatever, like sometimes you have to send in a video. First of all, the free products, that's it.
I'm doing like wig reviews. I have a friend that she makes like $10K a month just doing wig reviews. And she makes good money. I was like, that's awesome. I love wigs. I know how to make wigs. I love doing hair. Like I'm one of those. I can do hair, nails, makeup. I do my own everything. So I save a lot of money doing that. So I didn't know if I wanted to do tutorials on how to do your own lashes, hair, nails, makeup, and save money, or also do reviews. It would be something like that though, just in the beauty world on my channel.
Well, one thing, all you got to do is just really cut the camera on when you're doing your own hair.
Right. But I don't know how to edit or nothing. Like, it's just such a rabbit hole. I don't even know where to start. So
I get it.
Shoot, just turn the camera on. That's
but how
it.
do you edit videos? Like, how
Don't
do you...
matter. Just cut the camera on and just do it.
All you do is stop the video where you want to stop it, then upload the same video, the same video.
Y'all make it sound so simple.
No, Shiesty, bro, Ashton, bro, you gotta think about it like this. They don't know. They don't want to do all that. All I say is cut the camera on. Yeah, cut the camera on. But you can cut the camera on and you can give it to somebody that know how to edit it.
Yeah, a nigga gonna be down to help a female regardless.
And this
gonna cost you too.
People like, this is the thing, like your personality. That's what that's what will draw in your viewers. Your personality, your story, your journey, whatever you showing along the way. So, just be consistent with it, be you, and you go very far. It's not hard. Even if you got to edit some stuff out, fine. But really, people are listening to you. They're looking at you. It's people buy the personality before the product.
Yeah,
That's true. I'm gonna look into it. But in the meantime, yeah, if you got a channel Peace of Mind, we need to all subscribe.
absolutely.
Okay, I don't have one. Well, I have one, but I don't have it open or active right now. But I'll be back, around, and maybe we can do something together. Like I have a hair care journey where I showed my like it was like kind of postpartum hair loss, thing from like neck length to waist length. but I never got the makeup thing right. So I'd love to,
Yeah,
connect
it's
on
big
that
chop
kind
the
of
other
stuff.
day. So I'm looking for like I don't know what made me want to do a big chop. I think I used to have a really cute bob back in the day, so I literally just chopped my hair into a bob the other day, and it's so cute.
I hear you, Dory
But
boy.
yes, I have a bob right now, and
No,
but
I
I'm
have
on a
some
I'm on
braids in
that.
my hair, and I don't know how I'm gonna get them out. So if I come on here, because the only other option is just they so small, like I'm just gonna shave them off. But go ahead.
Shave your braids off.
They're so tiny. They're so tiny.
Girl, you can pay somebody to take them out. I know somebody will. But hey, to each his own.
I know it's a spot in Atlanta. That's all they specialize in is taking braids out.
Yeah.
I ain't never thought that would have been a business.
We probably boring y'all with our hair stuff. And
No,
have you
I'm
seen the new
listening.
NYX line? No, NYX. NYX. Oh, where Pinko?
Probably talk herself to a battery died. She'll be back up.
Oh, well, NYX or NYX, that's a really good line. There's like Sephora, Ulta, but when I tell you, their lip scrubs, everything, and it's hypoallergenic, so if you wear contacts, that's a good line too for that. Or have sensitive skin. Who's snoring?
Nobody. That's you.
Yeah.
I just said, I was like, You probably thought that was somebody snoring.
No, it was her.
No, somebody is snoring. Listen. They gonna stop.
I didn't hear anything, but
that's what it was. You heard a little feedback from his mic.
You heard a little feedback from his. Why your voice so smooth?
I ain't know my voice was smooth.
Hey, y'all watch that new show, Fight Night with Kevin Hart? Goddamn.
Yeah, I did the premiere of it, bro.
Man, that motherfucker. I'm so ready for the next episode to come out.
Where my phone at, man?
What is that about?
I actually did the premiere, bro.
It's Kevin Hart, Doug Cheadle, Terrence Howard, Samuel Jackson, who else in that motherfucker? Taraji P. Henson. Goddamn me. And there's a whole bunch of celebrities in that motherfucker. It's about
I did the premiere down here at Atlanta Station.
What is it like? It's like a reality show or a boxing show?
Nah, it's about Kevin Hart supposed to be like doing a back end type shady party for the Ali fight, and goddamn, it ended up going downhill. And it's only the third episode out. So
yeah,
but that motherfucker good. I watched all 3 of the episodes the same night. I couldn't even go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, guys. So
good night, beautiful.
Good
and I ain't
night,
know a voice could be smooth.
It can.
I know that shit.
It's all about how you do it.
all right, now you guys take care.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, peace of my
Bye,
mind.
Ashley.
All right, peace of my mind. Tell Simon I said, fuck you,
Salute
nigga.
to you, peace of
Man,
mind.
fuck that nigga, man. That's some fuck nigga shit right there, bro. I ain't like that, man.
Yeah,
She like you. That's on her. Why you gotta hate? Why you gotta hate me? Because she actually like me, value me as a person. Damn, for real.
That's really why I've been getting into it with niggas over here. Y'all ain't know this. Motherfucker don't like motherfucker hanging with me and shit. I don't be beefing with these lame ass niggas.
Yeah, that's all that shit be, bro. Niggas ain't got no motion themselves, so they gotta always hit on the next man motion, bro. That's just what it is.
Let me send Logic the link real quick. That nigga about to get up. I know it was that time in Germany.
I don't know why the women always be acting like they be pros when they talk to me. They don't even talk to me. I don't get it, bro.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
What is?
The way motherfuckers be thinking, bro. A lot of people outlook on views on shit be funny as hell to me. That shit crazy.
Oh, yes, it is. When you think you've heard it all, seen it all, more shit happens.
Tell me, bro. But I don't know. I did the premiere for that Fight Night situation, but I ain't even going there and looked at the motherfucker. I ain't even wanted to see it for real.
Is it on Netflix?
It's on Peacock.
I don't have Peacock.
Right, that's why I ain't want to watch it. Like I did the actual premiere for it at Atlantic Station that just passed, and you know, I had the whole buses printed with the vinyls and the bars and all of the menus and frames and things of that nature. You know, the little small tedious stuff. I was dealing with Peacock as a client, and you know, just getting everything situated, finding the venue, all that stuff. So, but once a lot of that, I do so much of that stuff, bro. Once that shit is the way it need to be, I don't even care too much about it no more.
I ain't gonna hold you. I had to go ahead get my Netflix, me and my Peacock account back. Once I saw that shit was coming out,
I gotta check it out, bro.
That motherfucker good. I ain't gonna.
Because it's an all-star cast. Samuel Jackson.
Yeah. He played the Black Godfather.
Yeah. How you feel about Forrest Whitaker when he played Bumpy Johnson?
That show was pretty good. I ain't gonna hold you. I wish it was some more to it.
Yeah, I liked it.
I just watched that not too long ago. I'll say probably like 4-5 months ago.
Bro, you ever seen Peaky Blinders, bro?
See, my girl was trying to get me into this shit. I couldn't get into it. Goddamn.
Me either, bro. I couldn't get into it either, bro. But I'm telling you, dog, when you gotta watch that shit without no interruptions. You just gotta really pay attention to it, bro. Once you watch that first season, bro, yeah, it's in there, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, bro, this shit is that show hard, bro. That shit real gangster. I'm talking about for real, bro. You'll love that shit, bro.
I'm gonna try it one more time, but
it gangster. It gangster. That shit like The Godfather or Scarface. You know how like The Godfather, you like, man, I ain't really when that came out, I ain't really want to watch it too much because it's too slow. But then you watch it for real. You know what I mean? You like, oh,
see,
okay.
I ain't never watched The Godfather.
Oh, you gotta sit down and watch it, bro.
See, I watch shit like Casino, but I ain't never watched The Godfather.
Bro.
That's the only one. And,
all the Godfathers, bro.
The Sopranos, I ain't never watched that either.
Wow, oh, man. But you don't watch Casino. You don't watch Goodfellas.
I ain't never watched Goodfellas.
What?
I'm picky.
Bro,
I watch some shit.
Nigga, Goodfellas is exactly what's going on right now. YSL trial, nigga.
I watch shit that don't nobody else watch for the most part.
Like what?
Like I can't. Okay, I give you an example. Give me 1 second. Yeah, he just missed 18 level. I see. I don't get shows. So I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This pain in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hurl.
Mr. Troy and that motherfucker. Can you hear me, Mr. Troy?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Salute. Put it in the private chat. Let me see what show you talking about.
I got you. Hold on. Damn, I give you 2 shows tonight. Show you my peace offering. I come in peace, sir. I'll give you this motherfucker right here. Man, I tell you that motherfucker so hard.
I gotta check that out.
And then it got Method Man in it. It got the woman from I think Insidious. Method Man a pimp.
Oh man. Method Man good actor too, bro.
Hey, that nigga a good actor. That nigga a pimp. Motherfucking it go back in the 70s.
Ooh.
And like I want to say it's in New York. It basically talk about how the female, I can't remember what she played in, but it's like Insidious or the last. Damn, it's one of them scary ass, The Conjuring. Motherfucker, the white female prostitute, and motherfucker like this around the time when prostitute and then the movies like the little sex flicks was coming out. So she wasn't trying to get into it, but then her motherfucker, one of them Johns came in there and act like he wanted to have sex with her. Man, the niggas just started choking her and shit.
Oh shit!
She hit him in the nut, sprayed him with the pepper spray. She about to run out the room, but the nigga closed the door. Man, all you hear, wow, wow, wow. Nigga, I had to close my eyes.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
Hey, nigga, don't leave a sound and all. You hear me? So the nigga fucked her up so bad. She was like, damn, every time me get out the business. So she ended up trying to make movies. She ended up getting in contact with you know what I'm saying? Like the other little prostitutes ended up showing her, and she ended up being like, she do the movies, and she ended up helping, like, you know, being like the little girl, the woman that hold the lights and shit. And she started bringing the prostitutes into the shit. Nigga, motherfucker, the shit get heavy. Damn, what's his name? What else he play in? He a good ass actor too. Fuck, but that nigga funny. But Method Man, them like they end up going down bad. Nigga, Method Man he died from stealing or something or heroin in the end.
That
motherfucker good.
Man, Method Man is in a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah. And the fact that you ain't never heard that motherfucker, nigga, I don't get movies out like that.
That hard.
What's
another one? You got another one now.
I got another one for you. I told you I give you 2 and show you peace offering. That joint right there. The 3rd season finna come out.
Where the song?
Shit. It's like a little bitty app called LMC or something like that. Motherfucker, it's like, okay, you know how basically you going on a road trip. It's like you just end up going down a road. I don't know wherever the city is, but it turned into a portal.
Oh,
and
Lord.
You don't see it turn into a portal. You just end up on the other side of that portal.
Right.
And everybody everybody don't know that they done hit that shit, but they always end up coming to a tree in the middle of the road. Motherfucker, you end up going away you end up stopping, getting out, looking at the tree. Then you end up going into the city. Oh damn, who in this motherfucker? So I can shut. Remember Merch from The Best Man, the nigga with the dreads.
Yeah.
That nigga in there.
He ain't got dreads no more.
Yeah, that nigga got a fro on this motherfucker. He
a good actor too though.
Yeah, he the town sheriff in that motherfucker. So when the family come in from after finally, you know, getting away from the tree and shit, nigga, he basically tell everybody like, you remember how it was your first day here. Just ignore them. Just keep walking. So the whole family see, the family that's coming in, they like, damn, why all these folks keep walking past us and not speaking and shit. So they asked the sheriff like, how we get back to the main road? We must have lost. Nigga, you can't, you don't get your way back. You get what I'm saying? Like you keep running into that damn town, and everybody just keep looking at your ass. But at night, nigga, it's like some zombies. They actually turn into people at first. They can talk. It's like a little medallion. They keep them at your house. If you ain't got that medallion, they gonna tear your shit up. But they can trick your daughter. Like the one of them motherfuckers end up on the second floor and be like, I'm Granny, I miss you. Can you open the window?
Oh man.
Man, that shit sound good, don't it?
Like, yeah, grandma, I got you. It's a whole zombie.
Yeah, but it still look like a regular old woman until you open that window up. And then it transforms like right in your face.
Oh wow!
It tear their whole body up, like it leave a big ass hole, like a motherfucker done gutted your ass.
Oh wow!
And the third season about to come out. I say probably next month. So shit, you caught that motherfucker just in time. You started watching that shit tonight.
Man, my old lady and they watching we were watching that shit Average Joe with Dion Cole. And then we was watching that shit called that shit good though. The Average Joe shit good, bro.
I ain't never seen it.
It new. It just dropped on Netflix. Dion Cole, you know the comedian nigga? He in it. But he ain't being no funny nigga in the shit.
I ain't seen that much. But man, it's been a minute since I done had Netflix. I be trying to get away from them motherfuckers.
Why, bro?
Man, Netflix, man, that shit be boring sometimes. The last thing I watched on Netflix was that Kevin Hart series with Wesley Snipes.
Oh yeah, as his brother and shit, the kid and all that.
On my block. That's the last thing I seen on that motherfucker.
Because you ain't watching the right shit, bro. I'm telling you, Netflix got everything. There's so much shit on Netflix. That front page is not everything. It's so much shit on Netflix. It's crazy, bro.
Shit, I got the free movie out now, so I just type this shit in if I see some good shit come out.
Like shit, we just did a movie, Son of a Preacher Man. Shout out to the director Brandon Glover, man. Dr. Brandon Glover, man. Son of a Preacher Man. I did the music for the main song and shit, bro. That shit hard. That shit everywhere. It's a real good one to check out. I ain't cried in the movie in a long time. I cried at the end of that movie. I ain't gonna lie to you. For real, nigga. Last movie I cried on was 7 Pounds.
I ain't never watched it.
Will Smith.
Yes, I have. When he got to get like his liver, we got to get all like his little shit away.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I only seen a little bit of it.
He gave away his eyes and everything.
I only seen a little bit of it. Damn, Ivy Water, your ass still up.
Shout out to Ivy Water, man.
That boy been quiet for a minute. Let me see. That nigga sleep. Fuck it. Yeah,
what movie hard?
I think you talking about 7 Pounds.
Oh yeah, 7 Pounds, boy. That motherfucker.
Hey, Ron Mac. When I get movies, I need a review when you come back, sir.
I bet.
That's all I ate. Give me a review, sir.
Bet.
He said something.
He was Son of a Preacher Man. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I told that stuff made you cry at the end, bro. Tell me you ain't tell when you went back to his daddy house, man.
Damn, it's on Netflix?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Shit, it's on motherfucking Tubi. It's on Amazon. It's on. We ain't put it on Netflix though. You know, Netflix they look different.
I check that motherfucker out. All right.
Netflix
Damn.
play
Well,
with you.
shit. I'ma probably do. We ain't finished the goddamn Cam Newton and IYANLA. I was gonna just like Sexy Red. She can only stay like 2 hours. Then she gotta be having to get ready and go to work. So I always like keep it going like 2 hours after the show just in
Yeah.
case. You gonna come back? You want to come back tomorrow? She said she gonna do it be ready like around 5 or 6
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I bet. It's gonna be Sexy Red. Damn. Shit. Let me tell you my shit in the bag.
All right. Yeah, I pull up. I be wanting to say you watched that Son of a Preacher Man on Amazon. Yeah, it's on Amazon. Yeah. But we put it on Tubi too, though. You know what I mean? Even though Tubi got the Tubi movies, but Tubi really allow you to be able to put, just like they put anything on there. You can just put your movie on there for real. Some good movies on Tubi for real. They've been really shot with real budgets behind them.
That's my IG in the private chat.
All right.
I bet. Shit, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow if you come through.
All right, that's a bet, brother.
I bet. hey, don't kick no vase off the table trying to replicate the moves, man.
I done tried that shit already. I can't do it. Them motherfuckers are talented, bro. Especially OG right there. I always see him do the juking, bro. That nigga is a beast, bro. That slow motion shit, boy. I can't do that shit, man. Let them niggas do that shit. That's like nigga trying to sing or some shit. Nigga can't sing. Fuck that. Let them motherfuckers that train do that shit, bro. Fuck that, bro. You let them do it. I ain't about to try that shit. You could try it. You hear? No, I can't sing. Fuck it. Let them have doing that shit where you knock off everything off the table.
Shit. I'm gonna hit the end button there, Roy. I just see you still on that motherfucker. I had to see, make sure you don't turn nothing up in the house.